Well, hello. Happy Sunday. Bonus stream Sunday, baby. How we doing? I just got a message from Rock Valkyrie saying he's gonna try to hurry up and finish his lawn mowing. Yeah, guys, I wish I could have given you a little bit more of a heads up on this one, but hey, how's it going? Just kind of shook out this way. My wife is on the road today. Kind of got a bunch of stuff done. Mother's Day related tasks. You guys know how that goes. I just didn't know when I was going to be able to get them done, but I'm pretty close. Without, or just, save for a couple of loads of laundry, I'm about good to go. Pentagon, what's going on? Happy Sunday, dude. So, yeah, so we're doing the Duke thing, right? Like everybody's doing this. I know. You guys are probably already tired of it after one day, but, or 2 days, however long it's been out. But yeah, I've been in messing around with it and really enjoying it. And I thought, you know what the heck? Let's do a little combination here. Let's get in an aircraft that I really like, down in an airspace that I really like. And so we are down here in South America. We got a little bit of coverage in the Rio area. Actually, we've got Uruguay as well as Brazil, I think, right? Is this Brazil? No, not quite Brazil. Gosh, my geography is horrible. But we're going to be taking off from Sierra Alpha Romeo India, which is Iguazu, Cataratas del Iguazu International, and heading into Alfonso Pena. And then from Alfonso Pena, we're going to head up here to, I think this is Lopez Airport. So I'm hoping we can sneak in and out. We're departing untowered and then arriving in here and then finishing out with another untowered airport. So, or non-ATC airport, I guess. A pretty simple flight plan, and it should only take us about this leg here is about an hour 16 minutes, but pretty much due east. We're going to be out here on the Camille 1 Golf departure off of runway 31, and then into Pena on the Mubo 1 Bravo, and hitting runway 33 there. So,
Fixie.
Hello, good fixins. How are you, sir? So what I thought would be kind of fun would be I'm going to take the piston version on this leg, and then we'll decide maybe we'll take a look at the turbine version on the leg that goes up on the second leg here, where we end up. But yeah, we'll see. I don't have a lot of flight time in either of them right now, so I'm equally sort of shaky in both, and so that should make for some good fun, right? All right, here you go. This is again, these are some freeware sceneries that I've picked up, by the way, if you're curious. We're gonna do the Grand Duke first. Yeah, the Grand Duke here. And I've set up like some views and stuff in the regular Duke, but I just thought we'd do the Grand Duke first, which is if I understand correctly, that's the turbocharged piston. Is that right? Am I correct there? So it's not the regular Duke, but that I mean, I don't know. We could do both. We could do both if we wanted to. It doesn't matter to me. There's a slightly different checklist and flow that goes along with each variant, which is kind of cool. It really does feel like, you're getting 3 different aircraft. And so that's pretty cool. Whoops. With my gear up. But yeah, I have to say here early on, I'm not 100% sure which is my favorite. I think right now this one, the Grand Duke, might be slightly in the lead just because of being able to tap the glass. Don't know why, but I think that's really cool. Oh, they're both turbocharged, but the Grand has more power and the winglets and stuff. Okay, well, Good. That means I don't have to completely rebuild my engine startup sequence from scratch, because that is the big difference between the two. Obviously, with the turbine Duke versus the naturally aspirated Duke is just the different things you have to do to make sure you can get it started and not hurt the engines. And so, yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna do. Okay, so anyway, flight plan. I'm just about ready to get this guy filed here. We're gonna be flying at 250, and let's put that out here. File, and I believe it's really hard for me to tell. I believe the departure and arrivals are both appropriate for non-jet aircraft, but I guess they'll let us know if it's not. The one thing I've kind of started to learn here flying outside the U.S. is, don't be afraid to think here. Don't think that you have to have the absolute perfect flight plan filed, because just like in the U.S., they'll give you a full reroute clearance if they need to. All right, so that is we're filed. Okay, very good, very good. So we have some profiles too now in SimBrief, which is cool. There's the actual, all three variants have their own profile, so I'm hoping they're somewhat accurate, but I guess we'll find out. That's the first thing we're going to go check is our payload. So I'm going to go ahead. I do have the KLN installed, but I'm still learning that, and so I'm not going to worry about that. We'll just stick with the GNS or the GTN 750. But let's see, what do I need here? 780 pounds of fuel on board. 780 pounds of fuel? That seems like a lot of fuel. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, I'm looking up here. Fuel on board. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. Let's pack this off. I was looking at the wrong thing. Hi, Steve-O. Good to see you. We'll maybe go, let's see, we've got 750, 780. That's just about perfect right there. How are you, Steve? And there's Fixie's sharing a little bit of a link to a complete performance package. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. This is what Brett just shared with me. Well, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I may come back to that, though. Let me just kind of stick with what I have here, so I don't completely bore the pants off you there. But yeah, thank you, Brett. That's awesome. That's awesome. So, Steve, well, we're the piston one to start out with, and then we're gonna potentially, if you guys are interested, we can swap over the second leg and do the turbine version. Do I have passengers? Do I have cargo? What do I have here? I'm going to just say that I have taken a bunch of my friends, and we just have like 10 pounds of macadamia nuts or something. I don't know. So winglets, vortex generators, and rear strakes. Nice. I like the sound of all three of those things. Let's refill the oxygen. I don't know that yeah. I don't know, but we're going to just do that. And then, so again, everything here is good to go here. I don't know if this is an aircraft. Like, this is how little I know about the plane. I've just been totally building procedures and flows and checklists and setting up camera angles. I don't know if it has a consistent state or not. So, yeah. So there may be some issues here. We'll see. I'm leaving it at regular 1x real-time failures. And so we'll see that this could happen. When I started it the last time, it made a very funny sound. So, yeah, I'll just be ready for anything. Okay, control locks are removed. Doors are shut. Parking brake is set. Gear lever is down and confirmed on the Bravo. Electrical switches are all off. Everything here off. The breakers are all in. looks good. Environmental is off. The bleed errors are pushed in off. The pressurization shutoffs are off. Hi, Continuum. Good to see you, Dom. And let's do a quick little test here. Yeah, good with that's the oxygen, the carbon, the CO detector. Yeah, and it's just a nice little bonus stream. I know you're getting ready to set yours up here as well. I just about held off just to fly with you again, but I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna pop in here and we'll maybe just maybe raid out on you later on today, since you've done that to me several times here lately. I kind of owe you a couple of raids. Trims are all centered up. Fuel selectors are on. Man, I don't know about you, Continuum, but one thing I noticed about this plane versus the turbine is the run-up checklist is like a mile long. There are so many things that potentially you could check. We won't be able to. I mean, I'm not going to do all that because I'm still just wrapping my head around everything. But man, it's really it's an extensive checklist. It's the longest run-up checklist I've ever seen. You basically are checking like everything. All right, battery coming on, and we've got good volts. Yeah, Conti, that was cool. And I'm back down here again. I'm a little bit further east, but I do love flying down here. We got some ATC, so these controllers are so freaking cool down here. I love them. Fuel quantities, yep, we're just a little over half. That's good. Annunciators, let's just do a quick test.
Hello,
Pretty much everything is working. Hey, Downwind Sim, how are you, Ralph? Welcome home. Happy Mother's Day. To Connie. Yeah, I'll let her know. She's actually out of town. She went to a niece's graduation today, and they're sitting out a weather delay right now, unfortunately. But yeah, and you wish Lisa happy Mother's Day from me. So I hope she was able to get all of her chores done yesterday so she could enjoy her special day today. You guys all saw that meme, I hope. I'm totally kidding, Lisa. If you're listening and watching this, totally kidding. Totally kidding. Where was I? Annunciators. Okay, cow flaps. We got to open those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how long it takes, but we're just going to open those up. 3, 4, 5. That looks good. Let's listen for the fuel pumps. Yep, I can hear it. And guess we don't really see fuel pressure anywhere. That's really weird. I thought we'd see a little fuel flow. All right, well, I hear them. They're both working good. So we do not need clearance because, again, we are just outside of the coverage area here. So we'll get going, and then we'll check in with center. And what frequency will we need here? 2675. So we'll go ahead and get that dialed up here in just a second. And it's pretty much just all center coverage today. So it could be a waiting game to get to talk to anybody, but they're up there. They're flying around. They're in the virtual radar skies for us. All right, it's time to start the engine. So we're going to do the oiler first here. And we're waiting 30 seconds, and then we're looking for some oil pressure here. And we can tap on the glass. I just love that. Anybody counting? I forgot to count. That's got to be close to 10. That's every bit of 30 seconds. All right, we're going to go mixture full. We're going to go propeller high RPM. We're going to take the throttle full forward. We are going to give it a little bit of a boost here. We're looking for fuel flow. 5 to 8 seconds. We'll turn that back off. Come back down here, go to about 1/2 inch. Clear prop. And let's see if we got it. There we go. I love it. It kind of like thinks about it, and so you always get a little bit nervous, but all right, we're good there. Check our gen load is fine. We wanted to have oil pressure coming up within the first 30 seconds, so where is that? Oil pressure, yep, we're in the green there. Temp is good. Sweet. We can go over to the gen, and that's number 1. Let's go number 2, free oiler. First start of the day, so you gotta make sure you get the oiler going. Now, welcome everybody. Good to see you. Hope you've had a good weekend and are winding down here. Appreciate you hanging with me while you wind down on your Saturday, or you get it cranked up for your Sunday, or you get it cranked up for your Monday morning, as our friend Continuum is doing. There's 30 seconds. Let's boost pump here. Oh gosh, no, that doesn't work because we got to go here, here, we got to go here to get a little bit of fuel flow. Now let's try that again. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. That'll be fine. Back it off. Go to about 1/2 inch. Clear prop. Ooh, did you hear that? That was the same noise it made the first time. A little. That can't be good. All right, how's our loads? Good, 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 good. Oil pressure's good. Okay, yep, both engines are looking fine, mighty fine. Hang the gen. And yeah, we're good. Again, just checking our volts are here at 28, and the Jenny load is good. Amps are fine. Awesome. Hey, well, we're off to a good start. Battery temp. Let's check our battery temp and make sure that doesn't, yeah, under 120. So we're fine right there. Beautiful. Okay. We can put the, or we can leave the booster pumps on if it is, if it's above 90 degrees or 32. Yeah, we're not. So we're going to leave those booster pumps off. The cow flaps, will leave them open, and the pre-oiler is now off. We need the avionics to come on, and then the main inverter to be on as well. And life is good. Life is good. Conti, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for every time you pull up the that KNX 90 or KN 90
system test,
like
okay.
As you flight plan and you talk through each of those steps. Thank you for doing that, because that really has helped me as I'm learning how to use that awesome piece of equipment. So maybe if like for one more stream, if you could just do that and just click here, like even the other day when you showed me how to click from the cursor to the keyboard, like I pick up something every time you do that. So thank you for doing that. It does. It helps me, and that's all that matters, right? I mean, sandboss guy, whatever, you know. But if it helps me, that's really what's important. No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's see. Where am I at here? So we'll put a few lights on, and like what time is it down here? It's a little bit. It's like East Coast time, right? Yeah. So 4:30 in the afternoon. Okay, cool. Probably, yeah, I got beacon on, and nav lights could probably come on as well. Okay, And the weather radar is on standby. That's good. And then we were going to go to. Oh crud! Now I've got 4 center frequencies on. What was ours again? 2675. I'm hoping my next flight in this I'll be able to use that. I'll be able to use that other GPS unit for you guys. Okay. He seems quite loud. Adjust him just a little bit. And alright. As long as it doesn't help Geekle. Hey, I like Geekle, man. In fact, I would say we need to help Geekle first, and then I could come after Geekle. Geekle is the man. Where was I? Altimeter. Altimeter. What is our altimeter? What's our weather here? We're kind of cheating a little bit right now. I don't know. Like, SimBrief gives a decent weather report, but I have no idea where they get their weather information. So sometimes it's a little bit of a guessing game, I think. But winds are 310 at 12, Cav OK, 26 and 14 on the temps, 1013. So we're there, just standard barrel. Everyone needs a Geekle. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It makes things so fun. Having a great group in your community, no doubt about that.
Afirmativo, estamos prontos para pushback na posição 5 e 2.
Azul 399, pushback acionamento autorizado, reporte para ataque.
We're going to go ahead and just continue to, we're going to just squat 1,000 or something. And enter that. And we're just, that's going to be our frequency the whole time here, unless we get some towers or something. Approaches, things like that come online.
Climb for level 230 unrestricted, plan 2876.
Okay, let's get the, since we don't have anybody to tell us what we're doing, we're going to go ahead and put the flight plan in. So let's load up our departure procedure. And again, we are at the Camille 1 Gulf off of runway 31. Camille 1 Golf and runway 31. We'll load that in.
German Cargo 15 Alpha radar contact, climb for level 260 unrestricted.
Then it's Ilbeck. Yep, and then we are, this is probably going to be part of the arrival punto, but we'll put it in for now. And then our arrival airport is Pena. Sweet. And then we'll go ahead, we'll load up the procedure there. And again, we are expecting runway 33. Good weather, VFR weather conditions there as well. And the Mubu 1 Bravo is the arrival. Mubu 1 Bravo, Punto transition. And we can get that loaded. Runway 33 was correct. We will slap an approach in there too, because things kind of happen quickly here. So we've got an ILS Yankee, we've got an ILS Whiskey. Let's just see what's the first one. ILS Yankee, no, Whiskey 33. Can I do an ILS Whiskey in this plane?
Echo Alpha Lima, sem problemas então, pista 35 esquerda, cotejamento correto, reporte para post e acionamento.
By the way, did I tell you guys, last time I flew down here I had the coolest thing happen to me? I had a controller call me November 11816. He had forgot he was talking to an English only speaking guy. I thought it was the most awesome thing ever. I almost want to start my first contact with that, but I'm afraid that that he'll think I speak the local language.
Autorizado, reporte para táxi.
Sleazy, hello. Good to see you. All right, can I do this? I think I can do this. Does it say jet aircraft only? No, it does not. All right. So ILS whiskey 33 and practic, all good. Sweet. Okay, that's good. We are good to go, my friends.
Foxtrot Oscar Alpha Roger, you are number 1, standby.
So my plan here is to get airborne, and then we literally, as you guys could see on the map, we're literally just west of controlled airspace. So we'll just we'll get airborne and we'll kind of climb up to where we think he can see us. We'll get on course here. I don't know, we'll like get up into the transition levels, or maybe even above like 10,000. I don't even know when he could see us, but just get up high enough and then check in and go from there. Just figure it out as we go. By the way, there's Boozy Sheep sliding in here to Rio. Dirty rascal. Down here.
Arrival, ILS, Yankee runway 28 left.
Sleazy, I hope you're well.
Evra 1 Charlie arrival for ILS Yankee 28 left, go for 701.
That seems so loud, my lord. Pull that back just a little bit again. Okay, I am ready for a little quick warm up. I think what I'm going to do is,
United Nations 772, Curitiba Center, hello.
like where I'm at right now is probably not a horrible spot, but maybe I'll just turn around and kind of put my backside this way so I can
You're number 2 on the queue, standby.
throw rocks out at the houses there. I think that'd be good, right? We're going to get a little bit of late evening action today, too. That'll be kind of fun. All right, I haven't flown this plane in the dark yet.
Go 738.
Lean for, I should have been leaning for a
taxi via
run up here, but that's okay.
Juliet and Alpha, holding point runway 20 left. The UNH is 1009.
Look at those big old palm tree things. Crazy looking. There's one word I would use to describe this airplane, all variants, just smooth. So smooth.
Echo Alpha Lima, taxi
As soon as I say that, it freaking glitches. Alright, never mind. No, it's just everything handles so nicely. It's not jerky, and it's just really, yeah, really a nice feeling aircraft here. All right, let's just double check. I think the compasses are automatically slaved here, but let's just make sure that's fine there. Yeah, about 170. That'll work. All right, boost pumps are going to come on just for the run up here. And we're checking our volts and our amps to make sure we're okay there. That looks good. Make sure we'll come back up to full rich here, and let's run it up to 2,000. Let's go through a couple of our checks here, make sure we're ready to go. Okay.
Iguazu 399.
Azul 399, taxi via Yankee 2, Lima 1, Mike, Quebec, ponto de espera da 10, que na Gambela é 1009.
Taxi via Yankee 2, Lima 1, Mike, Quebec, ponto de espera, pista 10, Azul 399 pesado.
Good drops. Good recovery. It's a match. And gen loads the whole time are looking really good here. So let's
Go 736, wind.
That's a match.
Santos Dumont is 190 degrees 12 knots, QNH 1009, runway 20 left, good to take off.
This is the one part of the check that didn't work very well for me. So we are looking at this. This airport is our elevation here. About 1,000 feet. So I'm gonna set this guy 1,000 below.
Right now, I get back to you.
I'm just going to basically crank it all the way down here. Now I should, if I do test, I should see a, should observe the descent, but that doesn't seem to be, either I'm doing something wrong there or that's not quite working right. As I crank this up and as we climb, then it should obviously be climbing with us. So we'll have to see. I don't know what happened on that, but that part of the checklist works really well in the turbine Duke. All right, we're 250. Sorry, 250 is our goal, our altitude goal. And okay, now we need to come back to 15.
Lima Victor Foxtrot, Oscar Alpha, sorry for the delay, are you ready, copy?
Just gonna really quick pop through all of these little things here and check on our loads here, just to make sure it doesn't freak anything out there. Prop heat looks good. That's fine. Installing pitot. Oh, I need to do the the prop heat. I need to do the test here real fast here. Prop amp pops up. Okay, that's good. All right, pitot again. I think that was hitting our load a little bit, but not popping any breakers. Fuel vent heat. That's good. That's good. And then over here to the windshield heat. That's coming up. Sweet. I don't need that just yet. Nice and warm day here. So I think we're fine. All right. That's the bulk of them. That's not every single thing. But that's a healthy swath of them anyway. All right, let's go back down here. We need to check a couple things real quickly. We need to make sure that the engines will run when we're on crossfeed. Hello, Iowa Scotsman. Happy Saturday. Sorry, Sunday.
3876, the Azalu 1 Alpha arrival.
And Argomeister, I think the engines need to be at the high RPM. Yeah, I've got them pushed full forward on the RPMs there. Welcome in, man. How are you guys? Let's get the trim set. We're going to exercise the trim, so it's working both ways here. And we're just going to zero it out here for takeoff. Let's make sure that the flaps are working. 2 positions on the flaps. Looks like they're going to fully extend and fully retract. And we'll set the first notch for takeoff.
Curitiba, o Azul 399 pesado, aguardando para a pista 10 em Quebec. Prontos para decolagem.
Quem está pronto para decolagem, por favor?
Azul 399 pesado, no Galeão.
Azul 399 pesada, pista 10, decolagem autorizada, o vento no Galeão de...
Yeah, be sure to switch pitch trim on. Yep, just about there. Just about there. Altimeter is set. We are departing, what did I say, 3-1, so let's get we're going to get this set to runway heading for now.
Azul 399, pista no 0, decolagem autorizada, vento de 140.
Departure altitude.
Decolagem pista
Yeah, we're
no
just gonna
290
we're gonna take it straight up to 250 here. And panel lights, yeah. And again, you can. I have not really messed around a whole lot with the panel lights, so we'll see kind of how this goes. We got some, panel lighting. We got some flood lighting, and looks like the floodlights are. Oh no, maybe not. We could do a little more flood lighting. There's red. There's a sub panel and all that good stuff. So, and then there's our lovely and important, as Iowa Scotsman pointed out, very important that we get that sucker on for sure. You learned that the other day with your flight going into the Cheat River. Oh yeah, yeah. And there's a lot of amazing buttons and knobs to switch and fiddle around with. All right, oil pressure, or sorry, oil temps are in the green, my friends. Pressures, temps in the green, cylinders are also in the green. Everything there looks great. We will we can go ahead and turn the weather radar on. I don't know. I really don't know if this weather radar works. I've only flown it in pretty nice conditions. Transponder is going to be on ALT. Let's go ahead. We need some air conditioning probably going here. All right, let's go there. Anti-ice not needed, and I don't need the pitot heat because we are greater than 4 degrees Celsius. I think we're almost ready to go flying. What do y'all say? I need runway 33, so quick taxi and departure briefing, and we'll be on our way. So we're going to come out of the ramp area here to Alpha. We're going to backtrack to 3-1. We're going to depart to the northwest, and then we are going to be turning northbound up here to the Foxtrot Oscar Zulu VOR, and then heading eastbound. So we don't have a lot of terrain to worry about here, but we're going to make sure that we are clear of anything as we rock and roll on out of here. This is going to be a full power takeoff. We're going to be looking for 1260 feet dash pounds, feet for pounds. I don't know how you read that exactly, but manifold pressure. No, that's not right. That's a copy paste from my from my turbine. We're going to take it up to 42 inches on the manifold pressure. We'll take it right up to the red line and see if we can get 28 on the RPMs as well. And we will we'll look to rotate at just over 100. 102, I think, is our rotation speed that we'll estimate here. All right, here we go. Okay. Iguazu traffic, November 11816 is taxiing off the ramp area. We'll be backtracking 3-1 for departure, Iguazu. How about a little taxi light? There's our taxiway. I may be biting off more than I could chew trying to do this in the dark, but that's okay. We'll shoot this first little leg kind of at dusk here, and then we'll adjust the light as we see fit. Okay, cals are open. Stop here for just a second. We're gonna get the boost pumps on. Iguazu traffic, Duke 11816 is backtracking 3-1. Iguazu traffic. Try not to fart around too much there. Okay, so we're gonna rotate at 102. We need to have the flaps up at 110. So we're gonna bring the flaps up just after gear up on this. Our best climb speed is 110. Sorry, that's our best angle. Our best rate's 120. If I'm even close to either one of those, I'm going to be happy. Probably don't need the whole thing, do I? Oh, here's a little GA turnaround spot, as a matter of fact. All right, let's do it. Iguazu traffic, November 11816, departing 31. We will be right crosswind, departure northbound. Iguazu traffic. Yeah, plenty of runway for us, I think. Okay. Let's get the landing lights on. Anything else here? Pitot, no, don't need it. Fuel booster pumps on. Everything else I think is good. Yeah, let's go. Takeoff power is set and achieved. Airspeed's alive. There's 60. 80. 90. Oh, she already wants to fly. Okay. Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. $110. Speed is checked. Flaps coming up. Bring the RPMs back to 2400 or so. Trim out a little bit here. Looking for 120 if I could get it. A little off my track here. Not bad. Didn't exactly track runway heading though, did I? Sneeze coming on. I do have flight directors here. They're trying to help me out. There's 3,000. Iguazu traffic, November 11816 is climbing through 3,200, turning northbound, departing the area. Final call, Iguazu. Pretty close, I think. We could probably go nav, and our attitude is not horrible. Let's go ahead and just hop on the autopilot. Ooh, that's a pretty smooth transition, if I do say so myself. Lovely. Now you can, if you don't love your speed here, the nice thing about this guy is you can come down here and you can trim it forward a little bit, spin that trim wheel a little, brings your vertical rate down and helps your speed there. I don't believe that there is an indicated, or yeah, there's no indicated airspeed mode, so you just kind of fiddle with that all the way up, which is way cool.
1005.
And again, I'm going to get up here ways before I check in.
3876, cleared for the RDP function.
Hello, Rob.
20 left, report visual with Rio.
I hope that I didn't make you hurry your lawn chores too much there, sir, but if I was able to help you out a little bit, then hey, that's good.
Go 7386, expect the 1 Alpha.
Hey, Stu!
Runway 35 left.
All right, welcome, Raiders. Hello, Steven. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Steven. ELW 124. Or hey, man.
The ILS Victor runway 35 left.
I think I kind of almost like the piston one a little bit better, Steven. As crazy as that sound, I've been so excited about the turbine version, but right now the main difference, well, there's a lot of differences, honestly, but the engine start and maintenance kind of is a little bit more hands-on, obviously, with the piston, but tapping the glass is way cool. I've loved it more than I thought I would. So, you know, what the hey. You know, one thing about having the altimeter setting as it is, I don't have to worry about the transition level here. So, Rob just cut the back and done. Changed bird bath water, fed the birds. Nice. Nice. I got quite a few things done myself. All right, let's en route climb here. We gotta let's make sure our prop's 2750, which is about where they are, honestly. And then the manifold, we're gonna make sure that we are no more than. We're gonna roll it back just a little bit here. We're in good shape. I have 45.5 on the manifold. That can't be right. Yeah, that cannot be right. I'm gonna have to look at that. I must have been misreading my power numbers. So they do have some nice reference information here. A couple of good, like 160-page manuals for you to get all your information that you need. So that's really nice. Iowa Scotsman just got finished himself mowing himself. I can't even talk today. All right, let's come down here. We can turn the recogs. We don't have recogs on this I need to go to strobes. Yeah, I never did put the beacon and recogs on, so we'll leave it off. Taxi landing lights coming off. And I should be observing climb, which is good. Okay, awesome. Very good, very good. So when I check in, you guys, I need to first of all figure out where that line is. Maybe right here. I guess I could say the Iguazu VOR, probably, I don't know, 60 miles. Wish I knew what this arc was. East of the Iguazu VOR, that may not help him. I may just check in and say I'm entering your airspace entering the western side of your airspace, climbing through whatever. I might already be at cruise by then. All right, Stu, take care, man. 160 pages was a lot of reading. You are right. I spent more time setting up all of this kind of the checklist and the performance numbers. I think I spent more time with this checklist than I did like with the Phoenix, if that makes any sense. But you have a good night, Stephen. Thank you again for coming in, and appreciate the raid. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday there, sir. Should be kind of a pretty breakout. Who reads the manual, right? Kind of crazy talk are we getting involved with? All right, you guys. All my engine instruments are looking very good. I am a little confused at what my manifold pressure setting should be here on the continuous climb, but 27.5 on the RPMs. Fuel flow looks good. Green, 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 green. All that's fine. That's good. Battery temps. I'm pressurizing. My volts are volting. My amps are amping. So we're doing all right. I am gonna here at some point have to take a break and feed the EO double G's, but I'm hoping they'll last until I get into Alfonso Pena.
Go for 701, proceed direct Woodcote. At Woodcote, cleared for the ILS Yankee approach running 28 left, report established.
Trying to pull up said manual here as I'm flying, which is never a good idea. See if I can get my performance numbers and make my adjustment on my my flow here. Let's see what it says. Yeah, 163. Checklists, V speeds, performance. That's, I think, what I need. Okay, so max cruise. Yep, good, good, good. Landing distance, all that's fine. Empty weight, usable fuel. Okay, here we go. Best angle of climb, best rate of climb. Yeah, we're in that. Oh, that is a little different than the turbine one. Best angle of climb's a little bit slower. And 126 is actually a little bit faster than the turbine. Single engine maneuvering speed, flap, do not exceed speed. That doesn't help me with my continuous climb though. I'll have to do some looking off stream here.
United 772, radar contact climb 390.
Yeah, that's all right.
Charlie X-ray Sierra.
That's all right. I think everything is handling very well, so I'm good with that. So we can go all the way down to 96 if we want our best angle of climb here. I was kind of trying to get best rate of, best forward speed here, but I bet that link that you shared with me, Good Fixins, probably has all this stuff. Good Fixins shared this little reference deal here if you guys are interested. Just the 30-second view looked like it was pretty cool looking. I bet that has all that stuff in there. I can double check that. Okay. We're about as bright as we can get with the floods. Is that?
We have the pioneer inside 1027.
Yep. Oh no, that can go up a little bit.
Thank you. Good for the IRC Fox approach running 20 left. I have already cleared for the approach.
It's never a great idea to Probably make your first flight online in the dark, but that's what we're going with.
Papa Echo Lima, siga para o 390 e mantenha.
All right, 200, and closer we getting, guys. Use guys. Oh, it just doesn't have our route in here yet. Interesting. All right, let's put it in. SARI Iguazu to SBCT Ponce Pena. Add the Simbrief route. There we are. Okay, cool. Yep, we're in their control area right now. So,
Papa Romeo November Echo
all right, I'll just check in. They'll find us.
Papa Romeo November Echo Oscar, prepare a chegada de no alfa e a essa coisa no 4, né? Forte no ideal de descida. Confirm the rock map 761 and rate 10. Rock map 761, taxi straight ahead on Yankee 2, right on Mike, then Quebec, holding point runway 10, the QNH 1009. Copy, Yankee 2, right on Mike, holding on runway 10, Quebec. Altimeter 1009. Correct.
All right, let's see what he tells us. And center, good evening, November 11816. We're climbing flight level 22.4 just out of Iguazu. Oh, we just got to contact me.
November 11816, switch bus center, hello, boa noite. Let's see here. Clock 3575.
3575 11816. 3575. Enter. Literally, as I was queuing him up, I got the contact me. That was good timing. Good timing. About 16 to get to our cruise, and then we'll set it up. Yeah, I probably could lean it out a little bit here for performance, couldn't I? Let's go ahead and do that. The one thing I've not done down here is I've not used the lean calculator at all to help me, but I should be leaning out as we climb for sure. It's 1,000 to go. The night lighting in this plane is not bad. Not bad. I wonder if they probably have some stuff back here too, don't they?
Centro Curitiba, Papa Romeo, Golf Uniforme India.
Oh yeah.
Papa Romeo Golf Uniforme Índia, Centro Curitiba, muito boa.
Boa, o Golf Uniforme Índia, plano de voo enviado de Congonhas para Santos Dumont, no aguardo para cópia.
Papa Romeo Golf Uniforme Índia, ciente, aguarde, número 1.
Territory 76, located on Delta.
Man, is it already this dark down here? It's
Century 76, Roger, stand and
5:40 their local time.
taxi and stand of your choice. Bye-bye, valeu.
Taxi and stand up my discretion. Thanks, 10:38.
Kind of forget it's not. It's getting into winter time down here, so the days are shorter.
Go for 701, establish 28 left.
All right, we are at cruise, and let's go ahead and so we're gonna do we're gonna go 32 on the manifold and 2,500 on the RPMs here.
750, go for
Then we'll lean it out.
Thanks for the service. Bye-bye.
See if we can keep from breaking it. There we go. There's 32 now. This thingy-majobber. So it's got a lean find and let's see what happens. It's a lean.
Papa Romeo Golf Uniform India, Takeoff.
Lean find.
Pronto, cópia, o Golf Uniforme Índia.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. EGT. Does that mean that's as lean as it can be?
Autorizado para bom instrumento.
Okay.
De voo 110, pista 35 direita.
We'll nudge it up, go rich of peak here.
Transponder 3622.
I truly don't know how to I don't know how to use that thing. So we're gonna go about there for now and see how that treats us here. Getting us about somewhere about 170, I think, is about where we will top out here. 250. That should be pretty good.
United Nation 772, turn left heading 270, vectors for separation. O Papa Romeo Golf Uniforme Índia, planejamento correto, reporte para puxa acionamento correto, real, acionamento liberado, reporte para táxi.
Reportar para táxi, o Golf.
Truly don't know if this is doing anything.
Go ahead for confirmation. United 772, stop ground and level 300.
Oh, cool.
Say again for confirmation. Stop ground and level 310.
All right. Well, we are on our way. We are semi-checked in. He's got a lot going on, obviously, so we're a ways out yet, so he's not too worried about us. Oh, there's not a lot going on here, though, for him. But, oh, this is the area that's busy right now. They do have some coverage up here, which is nice. Rio is part of his area, too, and they don't have... There's nobody else up here covering Rio. Oh, boy.
516, critical center, boa noite, on number 1 defuse, standby, break, rock smart 761.
All right, so let's take a look, see what's going on. Some stuff down here in the Caribbean tonight. That's awesome. I actually thought about flying down here, San Juan, like over to Saint Martin or something like that. But it looks like they're doing a few things. Is there an event tonight? Is there something going on Sunday night here? I didn't see anything, but something might have popped in here. 12. Nope, nothing. Nothing tonight. It's like Atlanta's on. Ottawa. West Coast stuff happening here. Oakland and Seattle. Winnipeg. They're doing there. They've got some coverage. That's about it on a Sunday night. Of course, it's still kind of early. It's a Sunday afternoon for me, so. European airspace is winding down, and these guys will start to wake up here early morning over here. So, yeah, I guess maybe they are like East Coast is 2 hours ahead of me, so these guys might even be 3 hours ahead. That might be why it's so dark right now. There's got to be something going on here, though. Santa Cruz down to where? Where are they going? Oh, Montevideo. Nice. Nice. I do like that little airport. That tower on over at Curbelo. Yep, fantastic place to fly. Really, a lot of fun. Great ATC. Very patient with us out-of-towners. And even if you don't speak Portuguese, you can come down here and have fun. Oh yeah, the Havana event Sunday. You're right, Iowa Scotsman. I bet you're right. I'm trying to look at my Discord to see if there's anything that's popped up here. Continuum is getting ready to go here. Looks like I got a little bit of a notification from him. Yep, Havana started at 1, so they're probably just winding down here. Aren't they? Sometimes that West Coast event is going on. I mean, they do like a little West Coast Sunday. Got an informal. Oh, excuse me.
Go ahead, Curitiba.
All right, till I get contact with him, I'm going to go ahead and just brief this arrival. Try to get ahead of things if we could. So we're going to hit Punto, and we're going to start tracking more to the southeast here. We should be above CT 162, above flight level 160, then below 110 at Mubom. Then we come here above 7 at All Good, and then that's the initial approach fix. And then for us, we have selected the ILS Whiskey 33. So we're going to come from All Good. Yep, we're going to come from All Good to OpVs down at 5,500. Then we're going to turn home and probably step down to Rapid 4920. We'll grab the glide slope there, 7.3 out. And we've got a decision height will be 3,187. So high altitude airport here. Yeah, 2989. If we go missed, then we're going to just maintain runway heading, climb to 7,000, just straight out to Kibu for the hold. All right, sweet. If we get down on the ground successfully, for us, it's a left-hand turn, and our hangar area is kind of here on the west side, so that's pretty cool. We'll probably try to vacate. Yeah, I don't know if we'll quite get off at Echo, but if we can, we will. Otherwise, we'll just roll all the way down. Maybe they would let us vacate on 29er, but if not, we'll go down to Charlie. Okay.
Welcome to Canoas. Taxi is Pena for choice. Bye-bye.
And again, they're going to help us with all this, but always good to just make sure that everything, like these flight levels here are a little off. That one is fine, though. Actually, that Punto is okay. We have to be above one. Yeah, that's actually all right. And below at Mumbo. All right, those are perfect. 7,055. Yep, those are all fantastic. And then if we go missed, we climb up to the hold point at 7,000.
I will get to you in a minute.
All right, cool. Yeah, he's just busy. I like to track up here. Okay, how's everything going here? Engine instruments look good. It sounds good. Like, like the Comanche is another one of those airplanes that I think you can listen to and you can hear if you're how close you are to being right where you want to be. The Thranda Beaver is another one where you can just hear if it's running right or if you're just a little A little rich, a little lean, a little high RPMs.
Sir, boa noite.
Pra você também, boa noite.
Okay, that looks good.
November Oscar 2.
Excuse me.
November Costa desça para...
But we'll definitely kick the time back when we get on the ground here. We'll do this second flight in the daylight. I feel like I've got good enough cabin lighting that I think I can make everything work the way it should. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just be patient. We won't worry about checking until we get a little closer to Punto. We'll just enjoy the ATC. In fact, I'll even help you out.
Bianca 1788, taxi via Bravo, Mike, and Quebec, holding point runway 10, the QNH 1009.
Centro Curitiba, avião 788, vai taxar via Bravo, Mike, Quebec, até o ponto de espera da pista 2. Não, 10.
Pista 10, correto. Send 516, sorry for the delay, I raise copy.
Right to copy, time 516.
Send 516, we're clear to Aeroparque as filed on flight level 340, the runway 11, Esnook Street Alpha departure, Topac transition, and squawk 3704.
This guy's doing a great job on ATC. Wow. This is a massive, massive airspace.
Clear by Curitiba control in Aeroparque, runway 11, have 1 Bravo departure, transition to cut, flight level 340, squad 3004, in request pitchman 0.
10516, feedback correct, and your pushback and startup is approved. Sail to the right, report for taxi.
Each possible runway runway 29 takeoff.
Ten 516, the runway in use right now is runway 11, just the wing condition.
And this is a good looking,
Runway 11.
good looking flight deck.
And report taxi.
Papa, Echo Alpha Lima, por cima já estamos com dia de descida.
Aplicativo 5 minutos de aula,
Papa, Echo Alpha Lima, ciente, prepare a chegada VATSIM no Charlie para o RNP Zulu da pista 15. Desça para o nível de voo 110 via.
Só confirmando, a gente está com a informação aqui, 300 com 06, se possível tiver 33.
Aguarde muito.
So this is Ilbeck that we're coming up on. I think once we get past Ilbeck, we've got 72 miles to Punto. So we'll maybe try to make a second contact here just to make sure that we're on the same page as we head down into Alfonso Pena. But again, just kind of enjoying a little bit of a chill stream here. Enjoy the ATC. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're down South America, flying the Duke.
Prepare a chegada VATSIM 1 Delta, RNP Zulu da 33. E desça para o nível de voo 110 via.
Teste já estamos funcionando. E é o Eco Alpha Lima.
Rocksmart 761, radar contact climb 380 unrestricted.
Restricted for 380 Rocksmart 761. Thank you very much, Center.
Eagle 6501.
Escuta, prossiga.
Eagle 6501, prepare a chegada a Zalo 1 Alpha, NP Foxtrot da 20 esquerda.
Casalo no Alfa, Foxtrot, 20 esquerdo, 5501.
November 1186, Curitiba Center.
Go ahead, November 11816.
11816, the Mubon 1 Bravo, the arrival, Mike Uniform Bravo, Oscar Mike 1 Bravo, and the ILS Whiskey Runway 33.
All right, we'll expect the Mumbo 1 Bravo arrival and the ILS Whiskey Runway 33, November 11816. Very good. So that's exactly what we had hoped for.
7386, Roger, taxi and for choice. Bye-bye.
Everything is plugged in, and all we have to do is fly it. So that means when we get to top of drop here, we can start heading down the hill. Now, there's no VNAV in this aircraft, as you might guess. But what I'm going to do is dial up 7,000. Oops, I'm not going to change that, though. That's not the altimeter or the altitude setting.
Now, 24 miles north of Takeoff, level 400, welcome.
And we will let the descent calculator help us out, though. So this is good. We got about 17 minutes to top a drop. We're going to have a little bit of a looks like our vertical track is at, if we started right now, it'd be just about 440, but as this gets closer, I expect that to be somewhere around 1500. Yeah, Rob, just like the pros right there. Just like the pros. What else? What else do you expect from me at this point in time, my friend?
Ahead for Oscar.
Alpha, you are leaving my ears to shortly contact.
Thanks for being here, Rock Valkyrie.
Let's see here. Contact Montevideo 128.5. Bye-bye.
Montevideo 128.5. Thank you for the contact. 1
noite.
Rob, which one of these are you liking the best? Which variant?
516.
In fact, I'll throw that question out there to anybody who has this. Which one of these do you guys like the best? You haven't had a chance to fly them yet?
Taxi by Mike 3, Bravo, Juliet, Hollyburn runway 11, QNH 1006. Thank you.
Golf Uniforme Índia, pronto, táxi.
Papa Romeo Golf Uniforme Índia, táxi via Sierra. Romeo, ponto de espera da 35 esquerda, correção 35 direita, o QNH em Congonhas no 0 no 5.
Seguinte, vai taxiar pela Sierra. Romeo 35 da direita, o 1015, o Golf Uniforme Índia.
Iowa Scotsman's flown both piston variants to this point. Yeah. I definitely have that nostalgia factor for the turbine. It's the one that reminds me of what I had in P3D and FSX, but I have enjoyed this piston variant, I think, even more than I thought I would. I knew I'd like it, but I'm almost thinking I may like it the best. But I will do extensive testing and let you know.
Curitiba Center, good evening. Goal 1250, inbound group, passing 6,000 feet.
Go 1250, Curitiba Center, hello, 180, radar contact, climb 360, unrestricted.
Come 360, go 1250.
Iowa Scotsman, you're attracted to the Grand. Yeah, me too. It's got all the bells and whistles. And this, to me, this is a plane that feels like, even though it's a pretty older model, I still think if you had one of these, you'd be putting every single piece of high-tech equipment in it. If you could put winglets on it, you're putting winglets on it, all that. So I'm with you. I think it's cool. I don't know. That said, that old school GPS, it kind of, I don't know. It also has its appeal. And once, I haven't really messed around with the working title stuff, but a guy could probably just fly it. Probably just fly it slant whiskey and have a ton of fun also. I mean, it's pretty well set up to do that as well. So I don't know. We'll mess around a lot with that, I'm sure. And that is the one great thing about this, is just getting such a completely modeled aircraft that you can do all those different things. Bit of a yellow blinky over here. Waypoint alert. Oh yeah, sure enough, IBEC. And our track hasn't really changed a whole lot yet, but still about 12 minutes or so until we have to start to walk down the stairs there.
Go 1250, proceed direct to Madini.
Hey, Shoozy. Gonna start your dinner, a little Mother's Day time. Yeah, heck yeah, man. Happy Mother's Day to your beautiful bride, and enjoy your dinner. Thanks for popping in, Kev. Lurk away, my friend. It's like a nice week. You talking about me? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be pretty nice here. We slide into kind of a cool weather pattern in the spring, to where it's pretty nice during the day, and then every evening there's a chance of rain. We get a little bit of thunderstorm activity, but it's not the bad stuff, you know. But yeah, I like this time of year for sure. It's been nice to be outside, and Oh, Iowa Scotsman. Yeah, I got you, man. The way I've been doing it anyway is I come down here to the pitch wheel, and I just bump that guy to where I need it. I put this guy on attitude mode, and then use this wheel here to it doesn't like lock it into 1,000 feet per se, but like once you get your power setting kind of where you need it to be, that's how I've been doing it anyway. I don't know if that's by the book, but anyway, yeah. So Rob, yeah, this is a great time of year to be where we live. It doesn't ever get too hot, you know. Yeah, that wouldn't be a terrible idea, Rob. It would not be a terrible idea. I wish I could figure out what would work for me in my setup, because what I would use basically is the like it's the same kind of concept in the Learjet, except for in the Learjet it completely disconnects it turns the vertical speed off, and then you adjust your trim, and then you re-engage vertical speed. Here, the attitude, it stays kind of where it's at, and it will not disconnect that. But I just haven't found the combo that works, quite right. So anyway, I don't know, but you were trying the pitch trim button, but it wasn't working for you. Gotcha. Well, let's test it out. I mean, that's what I'm planning on using anyway. So,
perdão, eu ouvi o aeródromo errado. Na verdade, o vento é de 030 com 79 que negado no 006, pista 14, pouso autorizado.
006, pouso 14, 9 BlackSquare.
and we're coming up right on it here. About 8 minutes to go. Take a second here and look at the weather as we're coming in. The arrival airport. Yeah, this is also reporting standard altimeter and comparable winds. 310 at 12. Oh, well, there's a reason for that, because when I was briefing the weather at the departure airport, I was actually looking at the arrival airport's weather. There you go. Well, anyway, there we go. Boeing 777R10, hello. I am flying. Yep, doesn't look like I'm doing a whole lot, because obviously the autopilot's doing all the work right now. But yeah, we're on our way into Alfonso Pena International Airport down here in Brazil. We're just about to start the descent, where we'll finally get to do a little bit. But welcome, hello. Happy Sunday. We've just been sort of pilot monitoring for about the last half hour or so, that phase of flight. Says go. Hey, how are you? I don't think this volume knob works. It might actually. Interesting. Mess with that a little bit. Boeing, here's our route. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nice to meet you. By the way, if you're out there just kind of lurking along for the ride, welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to that Melvin Leroy channel named after my grandpa. And we're doing a little bonus stream tonight. We don't normally stream on Sunday, but we have a little bit of time and are looking at looking at just a brand new airplane that everybody is very excited about right now. This BlackSquare Duke, Beechcraft Duke 60. We are in the Grand Duke variant, and just about, like I say, to head down into Alfonso Pena, which is kind of on the east coast of Brazil. I can even show you guys. So yeah, this is us here. We just we took off from Iguazu here, and we are just about there. For reference, here's Rio. Excuse me, here's Rio, and Montevideo is down there. So just in case you're wondering. But yeah, we're doing good, having fun, just kind of chilling out. We're gonna try doing one more leg. We're gonna bump the time slider back and fly this second leg in the daytime. Oh, Rob Valkyrie found. Go for 11816.
11816 descend 7,000 feet via star QNH 1013.
All right, descend 7,000 via the star and copy the QNH 11816.
10516.
What airport am I going to right now? I'm going to Alfonso Pena International, which is SBCT. This is us right here. We're just flying over the top of, just about to the Punto intersection, which is the initial approach fix. And then we're going to be kind of vectoring down here to the south and coming up, landing runway 33 into Alfonso. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. So someone's talking about a possible control wheeled steering button that could be possibly used to do what Iowa Scotsman's talking about, huh? Okay. Nice. Yeah, well, we're going to just try it. Like, again, I've only done this once, so take that for what it's worth. But we're going to try to see, like, we've got about 2.5 minutes. Right now our descent rate is estimated, or our descent path is estimated at about 1330. It'll be, I'm assuming, about 1500 by the time we get to our top of drop. So Sesco, did I ever end up going to the Elk River Airport that you mentioned 6 months ago? You know what? No, I have not. I've got it noted in my flight plan, but I have not found a route or a day to get up there. I need to, though. I checked that sucker out, and it was definitely a nice little spot. Thank you for reminding me of that, though, because I had kind of forgot about it. I'm going to put another note here.
Papa Romeo, November Echo Oscar, próxima navegação, voo direto Europe.
Navegação direto pro de.
Let me just type a note to myself here, Sesco.
Europe, que é o IAS que você fez para quando você chegou em Florianópolis?
Boeing 777. I'm going to be heading up to Lopez, which is SR. What is it?
Vertical track.
SBRPO. Okay, SBRPO. All right, I better start paying attention here. So let's pull back on the power just a little bit. That's a 1-minute warning to our vertical track. Let's go to attitude mode. And let's spin it down here a little bit. Give it a couple, 2 or 3 clicks. And we're trying to match about 1640, so that's not quite enough. 3 more clicks there. There's 15, there's 16. That's going to be pretty close, honestly. we'll start right there, okay? And then all I'm going to try to do now is just with the power lever, because it's obviously going to want to speed up as we're descending. Yeah, so as you can see, the speed's climbing. So I'm going to hope that holds the attitude roughly, and I'm just going to try to keep my speed consistent here. Yeah, so you still see I'm still speeding up a little bit here, so I'm pulling back on the throttles, pull back a little bit more. And a little bit more, and it looks like we're going to be pretty close here. Now, the other thing we have to do, though, is we got to make sure that we keep our cylinder head temps at 125 minimum here. So I've got to make sure that those guys, yeah, they've got to stay in that has to stay in the green there and there. So we're gonna make sure we do that. All right, yep, we're making our little turn here, and down we go. Things are looking pretty good, I think. I guess we'll find out. We need to be as we get to CT 162, we need to be above flight level 160. Boeing 777. I'm just on VATSIM. I think I'm on the Eastern European server, but yeah, I've just got real world whatever the setting is for just real world VATSIM pilots. So yeah, if you connect to VATSIM, you should be able to see me. This is a VATSIM event down here in South America, so. I really don't use the multiplayer mode in Microsoft Flight Sim. I have everything turned off except you know, airplanes that are currently flying on VATSIM. Rob Valkyrie's dropping all kinds of links. He's not the research and development component of the stream for nothing. So thank you. Yeah, Rob, that's that Elk River spot. Yep. This is a cool place, you guys. This is a cool place. So one of my ideas, Sesgo, was to try to build a Bush League event around it, actually. But again, it just kind of has not materialized so far. So yeah, we need to be above 160, and so I'm kind of monitoring that. I think we're still pretty close here. 1530, our airspeed's holding where it ought to be. Yeah, I think we're doing all right.
Mantenha pro atual. Na verdade, curva à direita, 20 graus à direita.
All right, you're down there on the ground. Very good, very good. SBCT. Okay, very cool. Yeah, happy to have you fly along. It's about another hour flight in the Duke, so I'll need just about 5 minutes to kind of take a little stretch break. I've got to feed the dogs here. It's their dinner time, but we'll reset the time. And what do you guys prefer? Do you want to just stay with the Grand Duke? You want me to hop in the turbine version? Let me know. I'm happy to do both. I fly both equally mediocre at this point. So, I'm going to turn this light back off. I don't need that on. But I am going to make it daytime here. Again, the beauty part is I don't even need to touch the altimeter here. Yeah, 1013, so is the QNH. So, am I going to be above 160? I think so. I think we're right on the money here, guys. I think we're right on the money.
10516 Curitiba.
Appreciate you guys being here again. Like I say, hanging out on a Sunday with good friends is good medicine, and I appreciate that. Again, my wife out of town at a graduation. I wasn't able to attend, but so I've got the afternoon, the evening kind of free to do a little this, little that. I've been trying. I've got the house pretty well cleaned up, you know, doing those Mother's Day chores and things like that to try to you know, make her, when she gets home tonight, feel like she's loved and appreciated, and got a little something for my own mom, who's also out of town right now. So it's kind of been a weird Mother's Day, but it's just me and the dogs, me and the toga dogs. Cody Bear. They're all getting a little squirrely because they're like, hello, Dad, do you know what time it is? It's like an hour past. It's time to eat. Shoot, I think we hit that just about perfect, guys. We might be, yeah, we're right there, man. That's pretty good. 15, 13. So I could actually decrease my descent rate a little bit. So let's do that. Let's one click up here. And 1300 is what I need, roughly. Yeah. My speed's doing pretty good. I'm going to try to keep my speed up, you know, 190-ish. I don't know if I'm going to have any, you know, bigger traffic behind me, so I don't want to hold people up. But I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be redlining it either, just in case there's somebody in a Cessna 152 trying to get in there. So somewhere between 180 and 190, I think, is going to be just right for us. It says 12. That's saying 13. Uh-oh. The guy's getting his cough going again. All right, I'm gonna nudge it back down. I'd rather be here since I don't have any real terrain issues. Well, you know what? I shouldn't say that. There is, yeah, there is a bit of terrain. So I don't want to be down too early. Yeah, that's actually pretty darn close. I just want to be hitting my numbers here, so I want to be below 11. Oh, dude. He gets to barking, and then he gets to coughing. I'm thinking that's going to be our spot over there. Did I leave all my lights on? I don't think I did, actually. So let's go ahead and we're going to go back to the recogs. We're still a little high, but I'm going to put those lights on as well. I don't know what my transition... Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't know what my transition level is here, but it's... when we get to 7,000, we are definitely below. So I'm trying to look and see where that would be listed. Transition level is by ATC is what my arrival plate says. Okay. Or my approach plate says. All right, fair enough.
Boa noite, FedEx 1015, nível 370.
Okay, 1300. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Oi, 20, muito obrigada, FedEx 101.
I think we can go ahead and make a switch to our ILS frequency here. ILS Whiskey, runway tree. F110 335 is our going to be our course heading here. I don't know. This is where we put this, huh? Radar altimeter is going to be 200. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I think we're ready. Approach mode is the next one over here, by the way. Well, I really appreciate them having this up here. I mean, I know that the controls are down here also, which isn't terrible, but it sure is nice having these up here. Okay, there's 11.7. I need to be below when I'm making the turn. I think I'm going to be just right here. 12.20. Yep, we're still doing good. Speed's good. And cylinder head temps are
10, o CNH em
are
Caxias,
also still in the
1009.
green, so that's good.
É 18.000,
That is good.
009, confirma está autorizado ainda, por favor.
I'm going to go ahead and
Papa
enrich
Papa
the
Eco Alfa
mix.
Lima em... Assim, mal autorizado o NPTU da 33 reporte no final.
All right, anti-ice is not needed. I'm going to set the altitude to the destination. I forgot to do that. That's not good. Where's my thing here? So, like 3,000 feet here, right? I think I said. Yeah. Spin it down so we can start to, descend. And you guys are probably getting a little bit of a headache there. Sorry about your ears popping. Whoops. Cabin out. Let's go 3,000. That'll work. Actually, no. I want the altitude goal needs to come all the way down here. So, yeah, I'm going to go all the way down.
Papa Romeo November Eco Oscar, o vento em
Right there's as far as she goes.
02009,
Okay, there's 10,000. Lights on. Cylinder head. Temps. We're still doing pretty good here. Boost pumps are on. I was supposed to turn those off. Darn it. I've left them on the whole time. Cleared for the ILS Whiskey 33 approach, and will report established November 11816. Anti-icing is not needed. We're still a little bit above here. Uh-oh. Is he? I think he said he's closing, but not quite yet. Oh, maybe. Nope, he's still on. He's still on. Everybody else is closing, though. It's late. Everybody's got to work on Monday, and they're going to bed. I totally understand. That's nice of him to wait for me, so. Okay, so we want to be 7,000 at all good, and then we continue down to 5,500 at our next waypoint here. So I'm going to dial that up as well. We actually could level off a little bit here. I'm going to get to 7, and then I'm going to level. I'm just going to go to altitude hold at 7. We'll let our airspeed kind of stabilize here as well. There's a common lack of transition level. Yeah. That's okay. So we're supposed to be above 7 here, but again, I'm gonna just level it at 7, and then we'll step down to Opvies at 5.5, and that's where we're gonna start heading in. Need to start to get our speed down to that wide arc so we can start throwing some flaps out. And here is 7,000. Probably should have brought my vertical speed up so it would have been a little bit nicer intercept, but that's okay. Okay, beautiful. I can start to put gear down. Right there, that little white triangle is where I can start putting flaps and gear down if I want. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to stay below that if I can.
Maravilha. Eco Alfa Lima, o vento em Caxias é de...
Do I see the airport yet? Not really. Hard to tell, I guess, but not really. Okay, I don't want to get too slow just yet, so let's give it a little bit of pressure, or a little bit of power here. This thing is tricky to slow down, so I don't want I don't want to give it too much power, but I also don't want to be
United Nations 772
just crawling in here with this guy waiting. I feel like he's waiting on me.
United Nations 772, leaving my airspace shortly.
Okay, as soon as we get past all good, I think I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. That's that guy right there. We are in nav mode, right? And this needs to, well,
Golf Uniforme Índia na escuta.
Para o meu Golf Uniforme Índia, o centro Curitiba vai se desconectar em dentro de 1 minuto.
suppose
Com 22.80, uma boa, até mais.
what I could do, it'll change over automatically for me actually, so I think we'll just leave it as is.
Papa Romeo November Echo, agora sim, bem-vindo a Floripa, táxi de posição critério, uma boa, desculpa qualquer coisa, valeu.
Táxi critério, ok, tá, se for ajuda aí, eu tinha pulado em cima do carro. Valeu aí, boa noite.
Boa, valeu. A aeronave na sequência, o centro do Curitiba vai se desconectar agora. Todos uma ótima noite, monitorando com 22.80, boa semana.
Okay, I'm pretty happy with everything here.
On this frequency, Curitiba Center is now closing, monitoring Unicorn 122.8. Have a good night and
All right.
Good week, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, that works for us too. So we're going to just make some radio calls here coming into Pena. That'll be just fine. One thing I need to do here is probably activate my, well, actually, let me hold off till I get past. Let me get past. Oh, I am past. All right, so now we're kind of at that point where we can activate the approach. And that looks good. Oh, it's turning. I don't want that. All right, I think I screwed that up here. Let's go to heading mode, and let's go back to attitude mode. Oh, now it's not going to let me go down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I screwed that up. Activate vectors to final is what I wanted. There we go. All right, and now we are on V-lock. Yep, there we go. Can I go to attitude mode? No, it won't let me. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's going to hurt a little bit because I'm above the glide slope. Can I pitch it down? Will it let me? It will not. Oh, because I don't have this spun down. Knucklehead. I was doing so good, too. I was doing so good. Alright. Let's arm the approach. We're going to make that turn. We are above the glide slope, but I think we can get caught back up. I guess we'll find out. We could really fly this thing visually if we needed to. Ooh, I'm diving. I'm diving. Didn't mean to quite do that, but that's okay. 1,000 to go. There's the glide slope. Let's bump it down just a little bit more. See if we can get below it. If we can get below it, then it'll it'll capture it. It'll fly the rest for us. I think we're pretty close here. Yeah, actually, we're on the glide slope now. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Ooh, are we like a little offset approach here, or did I just overshoot this sucker? All right, Pena traffic, November 11816 is a 10-mile final, runway 33, Pena. Okay, first notch of flaps coming out. Nope, dang it, that was stupid. It was on glide slope, should have left it alone. Yep, still got some things to learn. I definitely have not grabbed the localizer very well here, have I? There's the leveling off. I don't want that. Alright, we're going to do this. We're just going to come off and fly the needles. Let's get ourselves lined up here. I did something incorrectly on that procedure. Easy, easy. Hey, now, where are we going? Hold on. That looks fine. That looks better. Here comes the localizer. We're still on the glide slope pretty well. Speed looks okay. Nose keeps wanting to dip on me. Alright, let's get about 700 to 800 if we could here. I am looking... What am I hearing? Hearing a bunch of rattling or something, like I'm getting rain or something here. Looking for a glide of about 115 and a VREF of about 105 here, you guys. So we're established, fully established here. Pena traffic, November 11816, 5 mile final, 33, Pena. Kept the stream up. You got back to your PC just in time to catch the landing. Yeah, very nice, my friend. Okay, gear coming out. And we have to add a little power back in here, aren't we? 115. There's pretty close to 115. Oh, a little bit of a stutter. And kind of low. Turbulence or something may be coming in here. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm a little below the glide slope. Speed's a little slow. I'm going to leave just 1 notch of flaps for the landing here. I think we're okay with that. Again, we're hanging a left. When we get down on the ground, we'll most likely have to just roll it all the way down anyway. So, kind of planning on that. Pena traffic, November 11816, short final 33, Pena.
$500.
And ended up too high like I always do. That's okay. We can be a little long on this one. Since I just know there's no way I'm going to get that first intersection. Ah, terrible time for an ad. I'm sorry, guys. I would have tried to snooze that if I could have.
Good job.
Little floaty. And we're down.
Good job.
Thanks. Yeah, that was fun. A lot of fun. Just roll it on down here. Clean my flaps up. And I appreciate that. Hey, Agent Presta's here. What's going on, Agent Presta? Thanks for stopping in. Trying to pull up my taxi chart at the same time. I might be able to. Yep, this is our exit. Very good, very good. So yeah, welcome to Alfonso Pena, and the conclusion of leg 1 of 2. We are going to do another sector here in just a little bit. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break to go stretch my legs and feed the DO-double-Gs, but and we'll also bump the time slider back so we can have a daylight flight. But yeah, already failed the check ride. 1 dot below. Yeah, there were many things I did poorly on that instrument approach there, Stu. Holy cow. Yeah, but we got her down safe. Pena traffic, November 11816 is crossing 11 Pena. Should have probably made that call just a smidgen earlier, but anyway, let me do that, and I'm just gonna park here at the hangar area. Let me know, guys, if you like. I'll just stay in this baby if that's okay, but if you want me to I can switch over to the turbine version too if you want to just see how that goes. I'm sure you probably all like at this point. Can I go there? Is that hangar areas are over there, right? You know, at this point, you guys have seen everybody fly both, so it's probably not all that novel. It's so last Friday. But I'll do whatever you guys want. If you don't have a preference, don't worry about it. I'll just stay in this one too. I do like this guy. So let me get over here, and this looks like a pretty fancy FBO looking area. Oh, this is like a maintenance hangar area. Wow. Can't see anything. It's so dark. Whoop. Wow. Fancy schmancy. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to go in next to this CJ4 because all the cool guys fly the CJ4. And yes, I'm leaving all my strobes just a flashing. Yeah, this is a cool little spot. Look at that. Wow. I love how this little piston popper just kind of chugga. It's like a it's like an old muscle car. Okay. All right, let's should have leaned out for taxi a little bit there. I got to get the flashlight back on just so I can see everything. Park and brake is set. Avionics is coming off. Avionics power is off. We should have turned all these lights off already. Sorry about that, ramp worker guys. Environmentals can come off. That's up. Everything there is off. Good. All right. I didn't ever put those on. I did have the booster pumps on, which I didn't really need to. Cowl flaps. Close them up. And then, yeah, I think we can go ahead and go idle cutoff. Gen bat. Beautiful. Okay, so just, yeah, if you don't mind, give me just a couple of minutes here. And let me put the time back. Let's see, what is it? Local time. Yeah, how about we go, let's go like 2 in the afternoon, something like that. And we can kind of see what's going on. This is a beautiful little airport. Boy, I can remember downloading it, but I don't remember the the details here. So let's get the drone camera out and let's look around a little bit here. This is obviously the GA kind of hangar area, and then there's the main terminal area there. Maybe we'll set it up like this for some plane watching opportunities here, taxiing and departing. Okay, so I hope I didn't miss anybody coming in, but if I did, hello, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We have one more leg to fly here, so just if you can give me just 2 seconds. Well, more like about 5 minutes. I should be able to get the dogs fed, and I'll be right back down. We'll make our way. We are the second route today is I'll update this as we go here, but we're going up to SBRP, so we're SBCT to SRB, right? SBRP. So if you want to load in, there's no ATC anymore. They went offline. If you're intimidated by, oh, wait a second. Oh, darn. If you're intimidated by the South American ATC, we can just fly and kind of have our own little fun flight here. And yeah, it'd be a great way to kind of finish things off. So All right, I'll be right back. Well, I didn't see any boats one way or the other, so I guess we'll just stick with the what we've got. Where am I? I'm over here. Which is totally fine. Oh, let's I was going to show you what this little airport looks like. Do that. Let's speed up the drone's cam speed here. Yeah, so this is again another one of those freeware airports that is available on the TO, and you know, nothing crazy, but if you just want a little spot on the east coast of Brazil here, kind of a little south of Rio, you know, pretty cool looking little spot. If I'm being honest, I think maybe the coolest place is maybe that GA area. This stuff over here is okay, but it's got like this. I think this is, you know, like for some regional kind of commuter planes, and then of course the bigger terminal, and then I don't know if there's. I think there's supposed to be a cargo area. This might be the cargo area, but yeah, this GA area here is probably as cool as as any spot. Lots of hangars to go taxi into, and not sure how you get to those guys though. You've got taxi across the grass, maybe. I'm not sure, but yeah, love these little South American airports, man. Got the little hedgerow in there. That's pretty doggone cool. All right, whoop, hey, but let's hop back in. So we're gonna. Why do I still hear something running? What's still running? I don't honestly know what's still running, but something does sound like it is. So, anyway, well, we'll figure that out. Let's do a little bit of flight planning here, and we will be on our way. So we are gonna do a new flight. So let's edit this flight. Oh, I guess I could have just went to new flight. Yeah, I should have done that. New flight. We are November 11816. We are departing SBCT. We are arriving SBRP Lopez. And again, this is kind of cool. Just the last day or so, somebody has hopped on here and given us the Duke 60, the Grand Duke, the Turbine Duke as profile. So we're going to stay in the Grand Duke here. We will use pounds as our unit. Oh man, an hour and 50 minutes. Holy cow, this is a little bit longer flight than I thought. Yeah, are you good with that? I mean, I got nothing going on. I guess if you're not, you can go hang out and do something else if you want, but I'm gonna do it. I haven't been up here yet, so I kind of like to check it out. These distances are always a little bit more than you think. Like on the map, it doesn't look that far, but then you forget how freaking big Brazil is. All right, so we've got that. We will file that on VATSIM. And okay, that looks good. Just in case anybody is watching. Or interested in watching, we'll put that in there too. And that's filed. All right, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. I am still connected, right, to vPilot? Yes, I am. All right, good deal. Let's hop in. We've got to make sure everything is loaded up. And I wonder, engine condition 100%, 100%. All right, cool. I must have treated it okay. 765 pounds of fuel. So where am I at? That gives us 720. That gives us 840. So yeah, right about there will be good. I'm going to leave the payload as it is. I think everything else is fine there. All the doors, I didn't open any doors up. So we're going to be good, I think, as well there. Okay, back to the top. Now this is a hot start, so I shouldn't have to do a whole lot of priming and all that business. But I don't honestly know. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up the checklist because I don't know the difference between a cold and hot start. So when we get to that step, I'm gonna take a look at that. So pre-flight stuff, again, we're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna put the beacon light on. We're gonna go ahead and turn the master battery on. We're gonna check our volts, chen load, all that good stuff. That looks good. Oxygen pressure, are we still good there? Yes, we are. Field altitude, all that stuff is off. All my other electric switches and breakers are all good. Or are they? I thought maybe that guy looked like he was popped out. I don't think he is. Nope, he's in. Okay. Flaps are up. Trims are probably not centered. Those trims are going to be okay, but the takeoff trims, I need to pull back a little bit. There we go. Fuel selectors are still on. Yes, yes. Okay, beacon lights on, battery master, annunciators, cowl flaps. Let's open up the cowl flaps again here. Okay. Making sure we are here in the fuel pumps. Audible check there. No clearance required. Okay, so here we go. This is our hot checklist here. So mixture is going to be cut off. In fact, all that stuff is cut off. Okay. Right propeller goes to high RPM. And the boost pump. All right, boost pump is on for 10 to 20 seconds. All right, so let me get my timer out here. Okay, reset that. So right boost pump on. 10 to 20 seconds. This seems really weird. Okay, there's 10, there's 15. Turn that off. We're going to go mixture now full rich and right throttle full open. We're going to do the boost pump again for 2 to 3 seconds. 1001, 1002, 1003, off. So check, 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 check. We did have fuel flow. Boost pump off. Right throttle can be cracked now. Starter engaged. Oh gosh, I left my mags on. That's what I'm hearing. Ugh. That was not a good start. Yeah. If I flooded it. Turn those off. It does crank for a long time. Okay, gosh, I don't know. Am I too wide? Just a half? Maybe I'm a little too much throttled. Maybe. Let's try one more time here. Negative. All right, well, what do I do if should I check to see if I flooded this bad boy? So, mixture lean, propeller high RPM, right throttle half inch, engage, and just advance until it starts. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, that's definitely not it. Oh, well, shoot, guys. Maybe I need to just do the regular startup procedure then. Maybe it's cooled off enough that it's considered to be a cold engine now. I'll go ahead and do that. But again, yeah, this is really weird. Okay, well, the only difference really is to do the pre-oiler. So let's do that. 30 seconds. Make sure that we get our oil PS. Oh, there it comes. There it goes. All right, that's good. And then we go full rich, full forward, and full forward for a little boost pump of about 5 to 8 seconds. There's 8 seconds. And then we come back down here. We just do a little half inch starter, clear prop area. Come on, girl. Whew. Oh, man. All right. Get the gen turned on. Let's go oiler over here now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't imagine that it needs to be pre-oiled again, but let's test that. Let's go here, and here. And let's just see. Maybe I just didn't crank it long enough. Hello. Steve, thank you. 39 months. Holy cow, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, we're going to go here. It's been a while since I've broken a plane without a smoking hole in the ground. Yeah. This can be a little cantankerous there, Kevin. Clear prop. Well, that side started great. I don't know. So, that hot start procedure, I'm not liking it. I think I have to look into that a little bit more. I have my team get on that. All right, so that we'll let it warm up a little bit here, and then we'll be on our way. So we are down here at we're down South America, by the way. If you just came in, by the way, happy either Sunday evening or Monday morning. Great to have you on board. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're flying the Duke, as you may have noticed. And yeah, I know we're like the last guy to get in the Duke, but we're doing the Grand Duke today, and we're going to be flying on this leg from Alfonso Pena International up to Lopez Airfield. Just updating a couple of my maps here. It's Lite Lopez International. Here's our route, in case you are curious. Actually, I haven't put the new route in yet, so let me do that. Yeah, and if you'd like to fly along, you can hop on in here. We have 0 ATC, so it's just us. We're going to be kind of having some fun here flying just kind of up toward the heart of Brazil. So I've never been here before, and actually I had never flown into this airport before also. This is kind of a cool little spot, but just a little over 2 hours to fly up there. Steve's afraid if he gets this, his 414 will be heartbroken. Yeah, I think the probably the thing I heard someone say that's the maybe the best comparison between the two is that this is the 414, but it has all this engine management stuff too. So that's the difference. The 414 doesn't really punish you if you don't handle the engines correctly. But the 414 is an incredibly good aircraft still. I mean, it's definitely right up there. Um,
TOS. System test.
all
Okay.
right, so here we go. We do have a departure here, don't we? I think we do. Yes, we do. It's the ISPI 1 Bravo. But no, I totally get it, Steve. I totally get it. I honestly, they are fairly, they're fairly comparable, really. I think the 414 obviously is a much bigger aircraft, but they do a lot of the same things, high and fast. And 33 runway 33, yes indeed. So if you aren't like, I have a dumb tie to the old Real Air Beach Duke, but if you didn't have that, I don't know, you maybe not. This isn't everybody's cup of tea, I guess. So, thank you though again for the re-ascription there. It does make it, a harder choice as which one to fly. Yeah, no doubt about that, Iowa Scotsman. Okay, so I need to do, what the heck am I doing here? Oh, I got to get my, shoot, sorry guys, sorry. Trying to do too many things at once here. All right, so we head on out Akpen, and then the next waypoint for us, pretty simple flight plan, honestly, is Pugor, Pugor, and then we're into Lopez here, SBRP, Lite Lopez. And right now they want us to do runway 33 when we get in there, so we might as well load that procedure. And there is no arrival, but the approach, 36, sorry, 36, RNAV with the little, let's do RNAV, that works good for us. Let's take a peek at the RNAV approach. Looks to me like we'd be coming into off of RP 007 and straight in. Very good. RP 007 it is. Load that approach and we'll be ready when it's time. All right, very good, very good. Altimeter here still 1013. That's nice. And we filed this again, filed up in the 25s. Yeah, 250. So we'll set that guy. Bingo. Awesome. Amazing. 33. Let's get this set to runway heading ish. And we'll be out of here. So I'm going to have to, it looks like we can come out here to Charlie, but then we'll either have to take it back. We can taxi past the ramp here down to Foxtrot. Okay, that'll be good. And 2000 altitude reporting, enter, sweet. Anything else here? Weather radar. Oh, I didn't turn the weather radar off also. That was not very good. Flight plan's all good there. Don't have to worry about the run up. Well, let's do it. Again, thank you guys so much for coming out, watching the stream. Appreciate you very much. It's always good to hang out with you. And I'm sort of batching it tonight. My wife is out of town at a graduation party for one of our nieces. And I stayed home and elected to do the house cleaning and take care of the dogs and all that fun stuff. So all that's done. I've got my last couple of loads of laundry in. And yeah, I'm just flying. It's kind of nice. Okay, so we'll come out here onto Alpha. Let's check. Nobody coming. Nobody coming. Boeing 777. Did you end up hanging out, or are you flying along, or I had somebody earlier that was talking about maybe flying along with me. Maybe took a look at the route and thought, nah, that's a little too much. Here's the route, by the way. I think I've got the new route in there. No, that's the old route. Shoot. Edit that route there. Maybe that is the right route. Oh, no, that's the right route. Sorry. Oh, we can, we can check out the airport as we go by. But so again, another freeware that you can find out on the TO. If you just do the flightsim.to scenery map, you can zoom all over the place in South America and just find really high quality freeware airport options. Now there are some also really, really nice payware options, needless to say, but there's nothing like free 99, especially after you've just spent $70 on 3 Beechcraft airplanes. Look at this baby's low rider. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Except we don't go slow. We're not low and slow. Okay, let's stop. Make sure all of our ducks are in a row. You guys know how I am on turnarounds. See what I've forgotten. Kind of hang here. Engine instrument scan first. And I think everything is green and happy. Cylinder head temps are a little chilly, but they'll warm up quickly. We're going to set this for 2.5. Get the cabin cooler going here. It's a warm day in Brazil, although it is starting to get down. I think in this part of the world it's in fall and starting to cool off just a little bit. All right, 250 again. Go ahead, go auto cool there. Prop sync. Oh, I forgot to turn the prop sync on when I was flying last time. Yeah, bad job. Bad job on my part. Landing lights can come on. We will, the rest of that will be fine. Booster pumps. I'm going to put the booster pumps on for takeoff. I'm going to, the flaps are set. Cabin pressure is set. Don't need pitot heat. And don't need ice protection. All right, so we're departing basically straight out today, guys, and it'll be a slight left-hand turn out to Charlie Tango 151, and then we'll be off on our way northbound. I might even give myself a little clear direct Acton, once we get going here, just to cut the corner a little bit, just to be a rebel. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's make a call here. And Pena traffic, November 11816 is departing 33. Will be right-hand turnout northbound. Pena. Dude. All right. I just gave him some cough medicine, too. That's what kind of worries me a little bit. Okay, here we go. Final is clear. The runway is clear. We're looking for about 96 on the rotation here. Takeoff power set and achieved. Airspeed alive. Center line optional. We're struggling to make airspeed. We're gonna go rejected. Something is not right. Pena traffic. November 11816 is a rejected takeoff. We're going to be exiting to the left here. Something was amiss. We're really struggling to make takeoff power. Flaps coming up. We're just going to exit here. And November 11816, we're exiting on runway 19er. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's head back to the hold short point, and maybe let's just do a little. I don't know. We'll just do a little. I guess I should have done a run up. See what's going on. You're really struggling to make airspeed there, guys. We'll just do a quick look here. Maybe we got some mag issues. The way that engine number 1 just took a long time to get started, I'm wondering if we're having some trouble with that right engine. Look, kids, Big Ben, Parliament. Maybe we will be hopping into the turbine after all, guys. Okay, let's nobody else really here, so we're gonna just pull up. Hopefully there's nobody else here. All right, park brake set. Let's run it up and see what we got going on here. Okay, 2000. Didn't have any problem getting manifold pressure. That definitely wasn't it. Just wasn't making airspeed. Cycle the propellers here. It's good. Mag check. Yeah, not a terrible drop there. That's all right. Honestly, that all looks good. At the engine analyzer here. Yeah, engine conditions 100%. Battery good. Everything, temperatures and stuff are looking fine. Cowl flap is open. Right engine's also looking good. Unfeathering accumulator. Those are a match. I don't know what that is. Somebody needs to clean my iPad off. Alright, let's set flaps 1 here. Come back down. I don't know. Any thoughts, you guys? What the heck's going on here? But we're going to give it another try. I'm going to go RNAV, by the way. Alright, and yeah, really, no idea. No idea. Alright. Pena traffic, November 11816, departing 33, straight, northbound departure, Pena. Let's try it again. Yeah, we need 96, you guys, so if we don't have, you know, if we don't have, not close to that by the crosswind runway, we're going to have to pull her in and see what the heck's going on. Maybe I'm just being oversensitive. I mean, I have only flown this plane really 2 times, so it's not like I know the feel and everything just yet. But I'm going to hold the brakes this time, try to get everything going, and then we'll release and see how she flies. Maybe we are at 3,000 feet, but I don't think I need to lean out. Good manifold pressure. RPMs look great. There's takeoff power set and achieved. Yeah, here we go. Let's find out. Oh, my wife is calling me, dang it. There's the airspeed. I'll have to give her a call once I get airborne. Oh, this is much better. 60. Yeah, we were barely 80 here. 90. And rotate. Alright, there we go. Gear coming up. Flaps up. Back to 24 on the RPMs. Quick look outside. Alright. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Pretty close to where I want to be here, you guys. Let's engage that guy and... Scotty! Hello, sir. Let's be that guy. Direct to. We don't have anybody to tell us different. Let's go direct to. Give us a little shortcut here. Just a little smidgy shortcut. How are you, Scotty? Nice to see you, my friend. We just had our first rejected takeoff in this thing. We just weren't making airspeed. Wasn't sure 100%, but went, did a little run up, little mag check, and blew some carbon out of the pistons or something. I don't know, but I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I need to, as we're climbing out, though, I need to call my wife back. So give me another 1 second. And this looks kind of nice. So that's the direction we flew in from. And, oh boy, yeah. The big place. So yeah, I'm doing well, loving this plane. This is obviously the piston variant, and it's been good. It's been really good. We just got done flying our first route. That was from Iguazu to Pena. Iguazu International, I think, to Pena. Maybe it's Pena that's the international, but yeah, kind of just buzzing around here on the east coast of Oh, I forgot to review my flight, you guys. Oh my goodness. How did we do? Let's see. Landing rate was 88 knots. That's pretty good speed. 1.09 Gs. That ain't bad. And how did we do? Did we get it down where we should have? We floated it a long way. Oh boy, yeah, we've really floated it to the very end. So, yeah, but it counts. And it was on the middle, so I'll take that. I will take that. I can live with that. But, yeah, cool. So, all right, next flight. Yeah, where are we going? Here it is. We need close this. So we are hopefully at Sauce, coming out of SBCT, Alfonso Pena, and up to SBRP, which is Lopez. Let's put that Simbri flight plan in and see how we're doing. Yeah, we cut the corner a little bit here to Apkin. But this is us. This is where we're heading. About 2-hour flight time. I didn't think it was going to quite be that long, but that's okay. It's just us. We got nothing really to do, so we're just going to kind of hang out together and bounce back and forth. Multi-channel Twitch. Do that thing if you need to. No problem. I have a sense my little guy is wandering around like he may need to use the little puppy dog's room, and so I might have to do that, but I'll wait till I get up to cruise. But anyway, yeah, that's it. Bonus stream, so you know every minute we get to stream today is just, yeah, it's just a little bit of a bonus. So man, that's awesome, right? Looks like these flaps overlap a little bit. That's weird. A little bit of a, I don't know, maybe they do. I don't know. Those are the flaps. That's the ailerons. So it's interesting. Maybe they kind of come underneath each other. I don't know. Climby. Let's nudge the pitch trim down just a bit. Try to keep ourselves close to 120. We don't have to be in a big hurry to get up to cruise, but I'd like to keep that forward speed going just a little bit for you guys. So yeah, like if you've been doing other things and you're not like me, you actually have a real life. This is the BlackSquare Beach Duke 60, just released, and you get 3 variants. You get a regular piston version. You get this Grand Duke, which is a piston version with a couple of like winglets and vortex generators and things like that, and then you get a turbine version. So 3 aircrafts, and I mean the piston and the turbine are different enough. I know you are kind of like, yeah, really? Is it 3? Is it really like, is the A319 that different from the A320? But I get that. But no, they actually, In terms of just engine management alone, I think they feel different enough that you do feel like you're getting two different aircraft. Now they handle similarly once you start flying them. I mean, once you're in the air, there it's a Duke. But anyway, so for 70 some odd dollars, I mean, you're getting 3 variants and a ton of avionics options. I mean, the thing that is also really cool about this is you can put all of these different avionics packages in. And right now, the one that doesn't really work is the GNS, because those are the ones that the working title guys are trying to work on with the Sobo. Like, I think that's one of the big hang-ups with the system update 15. But yeah, it's awesome. And then it has all this engine analyzer stuff that's really above my head. But as long as the green stuff is going in and the red stuff is going out, like, I think that's what is supposed to happen, right? I think this means we're getting blue, positive energy going to everything. But no, these are obviously the cylinders, and anyway, all that stuff. It's really, really very just got a lot of stuff to nerd out about. So most people understand all this way better than I do, and they just have a ton of fun looking at what's going on, and what's turned on and what's not. And as you mess with things, things get turned to green. But yeah. And then of course, how are we doing here? Our temperature, perfect, 69, 21 degrees. Yeah, look at that. Our about just a 3 psi difference. That's comfortable. My pulse oximeter here, getting a little low, getting a little lightheaded here, but no, not too bad. You don't have an unlimited supply of O2, by the way. You do have to get down, and I should have probably refilled that before I left. But yeah, outside air temp. It's just got a bunch of stuff that it's cool. And then obviously the failure modes. We have just single regular real-time failures turned on. We haven't had anything happen yet. Hopefully we won't have anything happen for a while. Like to be a little more comfortable with the aircraft before things start breaking. Especially since yesterday, if you tuned in, you watched me run out of fuel and have to land on the interstate when all I had to do was switch from the the tip tanks to the wing tanks. That'd have been just fine. So that's about how well I manage the aircraft. But anyway, great to have you on board, and hope you've had a good weekend. Hope you have a nice cold Dr. Pepper, maybe eating a burger off the grill or something like that, kicking back with Uncle Melvin. Life doesn't get any better. The Duke only pressurizes to 12 if you fly at 2880. Really? Yeah, that's what it shows. So we're pressurizing to just about 10,000 here. Interesting, yeah. So you get off this plane, you have a little bit of a high altitude headache. O2 is advised. Oh, really? If you're flying this thing legit, you got to wear some O2. Interesting. Well, there you go. I'll do my best. I'll see what I can scrounge up for you guys. I know we've got some Perrier and stuff, back in the cooler here, but maybe there's oxygen masks under the seat. I don't know. And no lav, no coffee maker. I mean, but a pretty cool deal. This is, I think, where you store your chocks and stuff back here. And then your control locks are over here. Just everything is so crisp, though. Even, I don't have the beefiest graphics card in the world, but everything just looks really crisp and nice. And the you know, the 3D effect, the depth looks awesome. You know, it's the panel itself is maybe or everything's maybe a little new, but like that's a really nitpicky kind of criticism. You know, I'm used to my 1980s Beechcraft looking a little more scuffed up than this one is. But you know, maybe we just came out of Wichita with a little panel update. That's right. O2 advised, but free diapers. I always said if I was ever to come across the time and money to, you know, to have my own airplane, and I mean to really like somehow all of a sudden teaching high school math was like a 6-figure salary deal. Like this would have been the plane that I would have went for. I would have loved to have had a Duke. $1,000 to go. I can only imagine the maintenance cost associated with this aircraft, though. Holy cow! These high performance airplanes. My goodness gracious! I can't even imagine the 1.2 million that you spend just to buy the used piece of junk Duke. It's just the tip of the iceberg, right? But like I said, it's my fantasy world, and if teaching high school math, you know, it's making me $750,000 a year, I can afford it, right? The turbine upgrade itself is $1 million. Well, I'm not gonna update the turbine right away, Steve. I mean, I'm gonna fly it for a couple of years, right? You know, I mean, don't be silly. I mean, even just putting a GTN in is like $100,000, right? I mean, every part of that, it does cut the takeoff distance right away. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, I'm gonna rethink my business plan here, because maybe I'll go straight for the turbines then. All right, let's bring the props back. 2750. We're at cruise now, and I'm thinking we're doing pretty good, honestly. We go back to 32, right? Yeah, 32. Fuel flow. What is happening to my fuel flow? Oh my goodness. Something's going on here, guys. I should have leaned out way sooner. Holy cow, that was scary. I'm not out of the woods yet, guys. I should have been leaning as I climb. Oh, look at my fuel flow. It's all over the place. Wow, that was bad. That was really bad. That was me talking smack instead of paying attention to my fuel flow. I think on the first leg we were doing about we were doing about 120. I wish I knew how this worked. Rich lean find. That was not good. ATC want mode Charlie. Oh, I'm still on. No, I'm good. What are you talking about? All right. Well, we got a minute. I think we're gonna do this. Let's learn how to use this little Rich Peak Finder thingy-majobber. What's that even called? Can only slip it for 30 seconds, by the way, guys. So when we take it into Johnson Creek, we gotta be we got to be stable a little sooner than normal. All right, so what do you say? What, Susie? The transponder thing on the panel doesn't match at all. What are you talking about? So I'm ALT. I'm squawking. That's just ident. What are you seeing? I'm sorry, sir. I don't see what you're seeing. You know what? That's a good question there, Steve. You guys are... All right, anyway. I just, for some reason, that jumped out at me at other operation limits. When restarting an engine in flight, do not use the starter above 20,000 feet. That's good to know. I just about had to do that. Don't engage the starter for more than 30 seconds for any 4-minute period. All right. Avoid cooling the cylinder rates greater than 60 degrees per minute. All right. I gotta get back to... I gotta figure out how to use this. How do I use this? Installing the PMS. That's not it. The Falcon 71. I've got that installed. I'm learning how to use that. Hoping to be able to do that later on. Livery stuff. System guide. There we go. There we go. That's the main panel. True airspeed indicator. Attitude indicator. Horizontal situational indicator. Encoding altimeter, RMI, VSI, localizer, turn coordinator, radouts, engine instruments. Get closer, you guys. Fuel indicator, battery indicator, temperature indicator, the duplicate instruments, avionics. GTN. Come on, it's got to be there somewhere. This is the baby I'm learning right now. This is such a cool... The Bendix King KLN 90. Alright, keep going. Stay focused. Stay focused, Melvin. Still not... I don't know if this works or doesn't work, because I haven't flown over any weather. Oh, does it have a working hops? Pressurization. In addition to the overhead cabin lighting, each yoke possesses a map OAT compass, similar to the style of the overhead cabin lighting switches. Oh, I didn't know that. That might have been helpful. I could have used a little overhead lighting on that last leg there. Panel lighting worked nice, though. I thought it... I mean, did you guys think it was okay? The big green 2000 light says standby. What? This thing says Alt-R. Oh, this guy... Oh, so, yeah, so this guy, maybe I need to turn it on as well. Like my backup transponder there. I see what you mean. Sorry, I was not smelling what you were cooking there, Kevin. Sorry about that. I'm a little slow on the uptake sometimes. Voltage-based light dimming. Oh, yes, please. The lights affect the aircraft, lights in this aircraft will react to even the smallest change in electrical system's load. Ha 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 ha. Oh ho ho, baby. So you flip on the pitot heat and you should get a little bit of a dimming effect. Oh, that is freaking nice. Oh, okay. This I did have a question about this. This aircraft implements selective state savings. Okay, so meaning not all the variables are saved, but some important settings are, particularly to the enhanced user experience. Of primary interest, radio configuration, okay, as well as any preset frequencies, distance, radials, etc. Okay, very good. Mini radio and switch settings are saved as well. including the cabin enviro controls, the state of the other cabin aesthetics, such as visors. Okay. So no action is required to save those. They're automatically saved periodically. Cool. Now, all right, engine. Okay, the state of the switches that affect, such as battery de-icing, are not saved, and instead are set when the aircraft is loaded based on the starting position of the aircraft. Engine health and oxygen pressure systems are saved between flights. Nice, and can be reset. Okay, so very good. Fuel tanks will be restored from the last flight. Awesome. Whether or not the engine covers and all that are set will okay, cool. So I'm learning things here, but I still don't quite have the thing I was looking for. I want to know how to use that. Oh, look at that. Engine preheating. We'll need that at some point. Fuel injection, turbocharging. Hey, here we go. Here's our power settings that we needed. Page 74. Remember that. I need to adjust my flows. I had a wrong number there. Oh, it's not telling me how to use that ASCII thing. Tablet interface. And I'm going to have to watch somebody who knows what the heck they're doing. There's a lot of real world pilots that are putting out content about this, so surely they've got something in there. And there's a lot of failures. Oh, wait a minute. Using the RNAV. We maybe aren't out of instruments yet. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Oh, there we go. All right. Using this, the JPI EDM 760 engine modulator. The temptation is growing. All right. The Piston Duke is equipped with the most complete implementation of the EDM 760 in a flight simulator. It's one of the more common pieces of engine monitoring in GA. Okay, often underestimated in its power and utility due to its compact size. Aircraft owners would be fully wise to understand the information at their fingertips. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right here. Normal operation. The efficient and safe operation of high-performance engines is one of the most important skills. Yeah, cut to the chase, dude. For complete understanding of this functionality, please see the More Information on Operation section in this manual. More information. What? The More Information on Operation. Okay. This is page 126. More information on operation. Where is that? Right there, 140. All right. All right. I'll play your little game, Trebek. How you guys enjoying the stream so far? Give me back to that engine monitor. Right here. That doesn't help me. What the heck are you doing here? These are just variables. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go back to 126. That was my page, right? 126. I think, yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to go find some training videos. Okay. 2 push buttons that control all the units. However, several functions require pushing buttons at once. Ooh, so you have an invisible button at the unit's bezel between the 2 buttons. All right. So let's see what we got here. Because what I really needed to do was so is something right here. That's the, so that was I want to do the lean finder, but I just don't know, like, how to do it. So there's the place where you push both buttons. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, wait a second. It's got a little bit more info here. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Static displays. Okay, you go all the way between all those. You can look at each cylinder head. Okay. Oh, now I'm just kind of back to where I was. Maybe not. Maybe not. Lean find mode. There we go. All right. See if we can do this. Let it snow. I'll take a look. It's. No, I can't even say it. I can't say that on Twitch, Steve. All right. Tapping the lean find button will activate lean find mode, an intelligent engine leaning optimization feature that will help you optimally lean the engine's mixture for best power or best economy. When the lean mode is activated, lean ROP will be shown, indicating that the selected leaning method is rich of peak, which is what I like. To select lean of peak, hold both control buttons for 3 seconds. Okay. Both methods of leaning begin by pre-leaning to approximately 50 degrees, rich of peak of any cylinder, and then waiting for the temperatures to stabilize, begin to lean the engine. When the dot begins flashing above one of the cylinder columns, that indicates the hottest cylinder. Find the lean mode. Lean find mode is now armed, and an approximately 15 degrees increase of the average EGT has been observed. For your convenience while leaning, the friction lock knob on the right of the throttle quadrant can be used. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I need to pre-lean to approximately 50 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, so let's see where I'm at here. Yeah, rich of peak. So how do I, like, is it on here? Yeah, okay, there's that. See, I'm already blinking, so I wonder if so how do I know if I'm 50? I'm pretty leaned right now, honestly. $500. It says 50 degrees EGT rich of peak for any cylinder. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna just start adjusting my. Let's just start leaning here and see what happens. Leaning. 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 Is anything changing here? Yeah, these are dropping. Okay, so that must be my my rich of peak. Okay, so I'm gonna increase, and I gotta go just back over the top of that, right? But by 15 degrees, like, how do I know that's 15 degrees? I'm gonna need some practice on that. At the end of the day, I'm just about where I was on the first flight, which treated me very well. So I'm doing about 165-ish. Not quite making the same airspeed, but I might also be fighting a little bit of a headwind. What's the wind situation? No, it's a crosswind, 50 knot crosswind. Oh, that's why I was doing. That's why my airspeed was better on the first leg, because we were flying with a huge tailwind. Okay. All right. Well, all right. That's good to know where that's at. 129. Okay, here we go. Leaning rich of peak is, as the name suggests, means the operating engine mixture settings are richer than peak EGT. And that's the most power. Okay. Yeah, leaning for power. So, okay, here's pictures. I like that. After completing the pre-leaning procedure above, continue leaning until one entire column begins flashing. Oh, I didn't get that. One entire column begins flashing. And the peak EGT is shown on the data. So I didn't see that either. Okay, maybe we'll try that again. This means, let's see, afterwards the data will display, the data display will show the degrees relative to peak. Negative numbers indicate a mixture setting richer than peak. Negative numbers indicate mixture setting richer than peak. All right, cool. This configuration can be further monitored by pushing the lean find button, which will show the EGT of the first cylinder to peak and the fuel flow relative to peak. Positive fuel flows indicate operation rich at peak. One final step is to enrich the mixture setting to the desired EGT for best power cruise. This point is approximately 50 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit below EGT for best power. Keep in mind the lower EGT results from a higher mixture setting. Yeah, as opposed to lean at peak where you're trying to have the best fuel savings. Okay. To return to automatic mode, tap step once. All right, so let's try that again. I mean, I don't know. Let's pull it up here. Let's get it not all the way back up, but like to like 150 fuel flow. All right, so let's try this. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Hold on. Now we're getting everything's blinking, and I did see the peak there, peak EGT. So maybe I was running super lean at peak there, was I? All right. So EGT. So lean find. Now I am very much. Yeah, so I was like way lean of peak there, apparently. Holy cow. So I want to move this up to 28 to 56 below. So my lean find is telling me about 24 gallons per minute. Okay. Ah, you know what? I just heard something that reminded me. Prop sync. All right, there we go. So yeah, we're definitely making better power now. All right. Okay, cool. I want to do that again on my next flight because I think we had it. I think I kind of, when we just about killed the engines, I kind of panicked, leaned it out a little bit there, and really didn't fully take care of the procedure like I should have. But that's cool, man. There's lots of bells and whistles, Steve. I'm telling you. This is a cool airplane. This is as deep a sim. I think this might match the A to A. Maybe it's pretty close. I don't know. That A to A has a lot of stuff also that's going on. Little nerdy things like that right there, like that. That piece of coating is unbelievable. And totally above my head. So, all right. But hey, baby, we're moving. We're rolling. Wow, we're halfway there already. Cool. So here, by the way, we had our friend Sesgow came in earlier and had reminded me of a spot at Elk River Airport, and I had forgotten all about it. Here, I'm gonna play a piece of this because this is our kind of jam right here. This is our kind of spot. So let me play a little of this. This has either Bush League Backcountry Fly-In or a Virtual USA Flying Club event written all over it. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Heaven's Landing or even Mountain Air. I mean, look at the golf course right next to it, but yeah, look at that. Look at that place. Oh, man. Got a little instructional video going along with it. Oh, I was going to copy that. That's part of what I was going to do. What? Somebody's made it. Holy cow. Only 6 pounds, 33 pence. That's like $10, right? Look at that, Steve. PHL. You rascal, you. Always spending my money. Why does that look like a little bit more curved than... Is it really that curved in real life? Doesn't look like it. Maybe it is a little bit.
What?
Elk River Airport. Cloud Studio, huh? Never heard of it. Well, I don't know. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, he's really emphasizing the hill there. I don't know. That's one of the things about Microsoft scenery building, though, that is that's really tricky, is that terraforming. All right, so I gotta put that now. Scenery link. Parentheses, Steve is a bad friend. Okay. But you know what? It might be what else has this guy done? Let's see. I like these guys. These guys that make these little small airports. They're the kind of guys that do like Clark County stuff, you know, at Woodland. Like if you do Woodland, you could do Clark County. Payback for tempting you with this Duke. It's not that great. Woodland State. Look at Woodland State. Meanwhile, I'm not monitoring my engines at all, by the way, so that can't be good. That can't be good. Huh. Well, I'll be darned. This little guy has... I don't know who it is. It might be a huge dev team of nothing but females, for all I know. But I put out some work here, and they're all kind of reasonably priced. I'll be darned. Thanks for the share. That's awesome, Steve. All right, speaking of monitoring engines, I'm seeing green happiness Everywhere I look, I'm seeing. I was gonna check battery temperature. Battery temp looks good. Let it snow looks good. Everything there is happy, happy, joy, joy. And looks like our pressurization is fine. Our temperature, I think, is fine. Oh, I was going to fiddle around with that. So here's just the regular, if we need that for later on, like, let's do this real quick, real time here. If we find that we need a little extra lightage. Oh yeah, that's nice. That does enhance things a little bit there, doesn't it? It's okay. I still want to fly I want to fly fake time so we can see what's going on here, guys. There we go. The one thing though, Steve, that you're gonna not, it's probably gonna be a negative here, but there's no coffee pot. And Downwind Sim, if he's still here, there's no window shades. There's no curtains either. Jet Pilot Cinnamon. Welcome, Raiders. Deal Killer, that's right. JPC, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, Mike. Hope life is well. Life is good. Things are good. And nice to see you, JPC crew.
I just play cinnamon.
What were you up to today, my friend? Were you doing a little ATC stream or back flying around? I didn't realize you were in the Cessna 170 the other day for Cheat River. You were, yeah, super slow ATC day. Well, I think JPC, I think we've got ourselves a, another event idea into Elk City. You ever been to Elk City? And I don't even know what, I'm not sure what state it is, but stand by and getting a question from the boss lady here. Yeah, check it out here, sir. I lost my... Check it out. I think you'll like it. Where is this at, by the way? Where is this... Feels like it's North Carolina. NCO6. That's got to be North Carolina, right? NCO6. But yeah, anytime you have to have an instructional video about how to fly into your airport, yeah, I'm interested. Oh, it is near Mountain Air. Oh. Well. All right. So anyway, I'll try to get to work on something maybe for July. Might be a good time to get up into that neighborhood. No instructional video beats the Bayport Aerodrome one. No, absolutely not. That sets the bar. That sets the bar, to be sure. All right. right, so boys and girls, we do not have any kind of arrival into Leyte Lopez Airport, so I'm just going to brief it as going directly to our RNAV RNP runway 36. So we need to be down. This is our initial fix is Romeo Papa 007, and then we need to be 3900 at Romeo Papa 011. We step down to 3450 at 012, and that's when we start heading on in. We've got another fairly decent elevation field, although this one's only 1,800. But if we go missed, we got to climb to 5 right away and maintain a course of 005. So so it's pretty much the runway heading here as we come on in. All right, so let's just check that. Should be fast and furious, and because I'm seeing. You see the top of drop like it's right there, so we need to be ready to go here. Procedures, nope, sorry. Pugor, oh yeah, so we don't have really anything here. There we go. Above 5, yep. Above 39, yep. Above 3450, yep. Those are all good. Those are all good. So right now, my vertical track is going to be about 1280. And here in about 2 minutes is when we start heading down. So let's spin this guy down 3,900. Honestly, I think when we get down there, we're probably going to be able to just do the visual. But that's okay. We'll be ready to go either way. JPC, I don't know if this is your kind of jam, but this is one fantastic airplane. This is really something. I just about couldn't get it started a minute ago, and then on the ground, and then a minute ago I just about killed this because I forgot to lean out as I was climbing, and just about killed both engines there. This is not the 414. This is the Beech Duke 60. So it's kind of like the 414's little brother. And it just has, it's just kind of taken that 414 and just sort of taken everything up just a little bit. I think we've got an aircraft that's pretty close to the A-to-A Comanche right here. I mean, everything down to the tap the glass if your needles are stuck. Shoot, we just spent 20 minutes looking at this engine monitor, and I still don't know what I'm doing, but
vertical track.
Okay, we've got a minute to go to the vertical track. So I'm going to pull back on the power just a bit, just so I don't overspeed it. And let's go, again, attitude mode, and let's just start with 5 clicks here. We're looking for about 1,500 feet a minute. Looks like I need at least one more. And we'll even do one more. So yeah, I'm just kind of scratching the surface with it, but it comes with 3 variants. 2 of them are piston and 1's turbine, and yeah, I've been nothing but impressed up to this point. This plane kind of holds a special place in my heart just because it's one of my first ever payware add-ons when I was back in the FSX days. So I'm really enjoying having it again. And this is, yeah, obviously this is the piston variant, which I like better than I thought I would. So, but, so anyway, Or, you know, when Sarah's looking for that Father's Day idea. You know, just saying. Just saying. So yeah, I think if you have the 414 already, in all reality, this is a little overkill, but it's kind of like having the 414 and the Milviz 310, right? Like they're in that same genre, but I don't know. Kind of like when Phoenix comes out with the 319 and the 321. Are they that much different than the 320? No. But will I get them? Yeah, probably. Oh, you're still debating getting that Coyote for Bush events. Yeah, that one or the, I think yeah, the Coyote is good. I think the other one that's pretty good too is the Wilga. Somebody has the Wilga. Yeah, King Air. Yeah, it's right there, right? It is. It's a sexy twin. Yeah, I mean, like, come on. You can't have too many, though, right? Honestly, if we're being honest about it, can you really have enough twin piston or twin turbines? I don't think so. JPC, the other one that you might like is the PC6. That one is not quite as light and sporty, but it's your wallet thinks there's too much sometimes. Well, okay, yes, and clearly we have our financial advisors that help us out with those as well. But yeah, no, it's so many planes, so little time. Okay, I need to be below 5 at Pergor. I wonder if I'm going to make it here. Sure doesn't look like it. No, I don't need to be below 5 as we get past Pergor. Bottom of descent. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I don't know. We'll find out. I am slowly backing off the power again. You can't cool these babies off too fast. I got to make sure that I keep my cylinder head temps in the green here. Above 120 is what they say. So as I'm going down, I need to be mindful of that as well. Yeah, and then the doggone 777's coming out here at some point, and then Good Fixins, I think, just shared some helicopter that just got released for X-Plane 12, and it's just like, wow, on and on and on. Not nearly enough dollars in the bank account, to be sure. Here, I haven't given you an outside view in a little while. Oh, my speed. My drone speed is cranked way up. Let me bring that back down. But what yeah, Scotty, not enough time to enjoy it all either. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna be close to 4 hours, Scotty. Like that's I'm pushing like a first part of your stream. Your 8 to 12 hour jams, man. You're like becoming You're like becoming the Sheed of live streamers, buddy. Free one too. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Oh, here's an Elk River freeware. They've kind of got the runway a little bit, looking a little bit better. Am I working towards one? I tell you what, man. I don't know how those guys, like, I did a 12-hour charity stream, one time. And I was so wiped out. Like, I wasn't, like, falling asleep tired. But, because I like, did, like, it was 7 to 7 or 8 to 8 or something like that, you know. Wasn't like a night shift deal, but gosh dang, I was so dang tired mentally after I was done. I didn't even want to look at a computer for like a week. So I don't know how those guys do it. And I don't know how you do a 24-hour stream. That's just craziness. I truly don't. I've seen you, though, be well over 12 hours and just like, yeah, let's do one more. This is the last one, I promise. And then you get done with that, you're like, yeah, let's do one more. But this is it, I promise. I thought there was one day I was in there, I even commented on your stream, I'm like, this feels like you're just going to keep rolling, buddy. Like you had just got done working, like something had happened and you had like a massive project that you'd gotten done or something. And you had 4 or 5 days off and you were just like, man, I missed this. Like you hadn't streamed in a while. And I was thinking to myself, kind of all those stars are coming around, you know, and all those stars are aligning, I should say. And this guy he may just keep going. So, I don't know, you outlasted me. The altimeter coming in, by the way, 1014, so let's set that. If I'm able to safely make it on the ground, oh gosh, you know what I need to do here? Oh no, we're okay. It's a left-hand turnoff, by the way. All right, so Pugor is the so when I need to activate my approach at Pugor. Okay, cool. And we're doing good. We need to be after Pugor. We need to be down to 3,900, and then we'll make our way all the way down to 3,500. Boozy, what's up? We fly daily. Hey, Sleazy, hello again. Caveman Zelda, hi guys. Welcome. You're just in time. We're on our way inbound here to Lopez Airport. We've been flying around Brazil today in the beautiful Duke 60. Planet Neutral, what's going on? I'm doing well, dude. I am doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good flight. Hope your weekend has been good. I got a little bonus stream in here. Yeah, we've got a great crew just kind of hanging out. You know, everybody stops in here and yeah, it's just been good. It's been good. Thanks for the follow, Dokahoy. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. All right, Creepy Kirk, you're in, my dude. So everybody coming from Boozy, if I don't know you, welcome. Hello, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We do a little everything here. Nothing very well. You just watched a guy on your flight there, Boozy, who knows what he's doing in an airplane. I'm the guy that runs out of fuel because he forgets to switch the fuel from the tip tanks to the wing tanks. So, Terminator, hey, how are you? But welcome in anyway. We have a lot of fun here, no doubt about that. And I'm the guy that forgets to turn the lights on, also the exterior lights on. So, it's I pretty much do it just like the pros. It's like the pros. In fact, our friend JPC is a real life pilot, flies for one of the airlines, and he remarks all the time how much I remind him of a professional pilot, a high hours professional pilot. So it's really, I mean, it's Yeah, it's humbling, honestly, humbling. All right, we got to keep going down here, and I need to get myself down. I think. Yeah, we're going to RP. I need to be below 5,000. I think we've got a shot here. I think we've got a shot. I'm going to pull back the power a little bit and increase my rate of descent. Get it more down to about 2,000 just to make sure. Just to make sure. You dropped the 7.3 into Santos Dumont and it was dope. Nice. That's a tough approach, dude. When I last saw you, you were doing barrel rolls in the Mad Dog or something. Yeah. We fly daily. I'm the guy that lets his dog fly the plane while I sit back. Oh man. I've got 4 dogs in my house. I'm sure they would all love. Well, one of them comes down regularly and rubs his head on the trim wheel and disconnects the autopilot whenever I'm flying the big heavies. But you know what? What the heck? We don't talk about that day. Okay. Actually, I thought it was quite a nice save. You were like, it looked like you were at the casino because all your lights were blinking and all the alarms were going off. I thought maybe you hit the slot machine or something, and then I noticed a little bead of sweat on your brow there, but you just kept going like a champ, man. Yeah. You thought maybe it was like an autopilot glitch or something. I don't know. It didn't sound like it was anything you had done, just kind of a quirk a ghost in the machine or something. I don't know, but all right. You know what? Once we get to 5, we got to be above 5. Sorry. Once we get to 5, I'm just going to level us off here, and then I will probably arm the approach mode here. So let's get down there, and that'll let us get our speed kind of right. And I should probably make a radio call also. Lopez traffic, November 11816 is about 20 to the south inbound. Lopez traffic. Yeah, my vertical speed saying you can mellow out a little bit here. That actually has done a really good job of calculating my descent in this aircraft. I've tried to keep my speed about 180 and just use that attitude indicator and the trim wheel, the little that little trim wheel down on the bottom. It's worked really well. All right, we'll level off right there. I'm gonna let the speed come down, and we're gonna start to take a look and see what we can see here. That might be our boy right over there. I'm going to go ahead also and arm the approach at this time. My decision height is actually 496. Let's spin that up here. Pretty high. And again, if we go missed, it's just runway heading up to 5,000. Airport elevation is just a little below 2,000, like 1,900, something like that. Get a little slow. Need to speed up just a bit. I got somebody else coming in here. SBGR traffic, 5 nautical miles to GR. I have no idea what that means. Flying direct to Loma and expecting ILS Yankee. That's not us. We're going to SBRP. You got somebody else. Okay, he's going somewhere else. Let's try to keep speed about 160 again. There's my flaps and gear speed. So I don't need to get Cessna 152 slow here. $3,900 will be my next altitude restriction. And I should have, do I have vertical guidance here? This is what is this? It's an RNP. Okay, well, let's see what happens. I'll just step myself down to 3,900. And then we'll let the approach take over from there. I need to map a button for this little pitch wheel here. That would help. But it really works very nicely. You can hold you know, pretty much whatever you need in terms of your descent speed. And do we have a shot? I think we do. We'll be pretty well right on it. Okay, let's update this. It's 005 is actually it's not runway heading. That's right. 005 up to 5,000. I'm actually hoping we can just kind of shoot the visual here. I love hand flying this thing, but I also haven't flown an RNAV approach just yet. So, what the hey? Okay, at RMP 11 we are 10 out. And Lopez traffic, November 11816, 10-mile final, runway 36, Lopez. Okay, level out. Got a little quick there, but that's okay. And 39. So my next altitude is 34. I'm gonna put a notch of flaps out here. Thank you. Ooh, and it's grabbed it. Is it grabbing it for me? No, it's not. All right, I'll do it. Whoops, attitude. Oh, glide slope. Are we getting it? Are we getting it? Yes, I think we're getting. Hey, we're getting the vertical guidance here. Sweet. All right, cool. Or are we? Maybe we're not. Yeah, we only need to go down 500 feet. All right, that's cool. So I can now, I'm on the glide slope, so I can set this back up to my go-around altitude. And I'm just going to see how far it'll fly me in. I've got the runway in sight, just in case things go haywire. I'm going to just go one notch of flaps on this, and we're looking for about 115 on the approach speed and close to 100 to 95 on the ref. At RP12, we are 5 miles. We can put gear down at RP12. All right, cool. Who knew? They don't call him Boozy for no reason. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I missed out on a little bit of chat there. Sorry. Sleeveless. Hey, how's it going? The Duke just watched a YouTube video on how to use the KLN 90. Yeah, man, I'm learning that beautiful piece of equipment myself. What a cool. It's just a neat. The whole thing is just awesome. JPC bought the Coyote. All right. Boozy's going to go take a little whizzer woo and go talk to the wifey. Hey, happy Mother's Day if it should apply to your wife. And thanks for stopping in, buddy. Okay, I'm ready to hand fly, you guys. I'm going to go gear, and let's see if we can make a mess of this. I think that's a nice choice there, JPC. By the way, I think that's going to be perfect where we fly. All right, I've got. Looks like we got some Vassies here. I see one red, one white. Stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight. Speed is coming down. Oops. Nose is, I have a little trouble trimming it here for some reason. Lopez traffic, November 11816, short final 36, Lopez. Oh, and we got a This happened on my last approach too. We had a commercial right on short final. I'm so sorry, you guys.
500.
I should watch that a little bit more closely. All right, mixture propellers full. The landing lights are on. Gears down. Sorry about that ad at the terrible time, you guys. So sorry about that. Oh, those aren't Vassies. Are those Vassies? 3 and 2? I didn't realize. I don't know what that is. We're down there a little ways, but I'll take it. A little bit of a wind correction there. Some stutters. Don't like that. Dog coughing. I don't like that. Ooh, is that a... It's a high speed going the other way. I don't think I could have made that. We'll just roll to the end. Yeah, welcome to Leyte Lopez. Do I have to maybe backtrack? I think I do, actually. I think I do. The huck. Dude, I just gave you cough medicine too, buddy. Oh no, there's a... Shows a taxiway over here. It does. Alright, cool. Cool. Very good. Yes, indeed. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, Lopez traffic, November 11816 is clear of 36. We'll take a little cruise here. And look at the scenery. Listen to my dog cough. Alright, I can turn the landing lights off. Don't need the... Yeah, I can leave the rest of that on. That's fine. Oh, goodness. Alright. I'd have to give him a double dose of cough medicine tonight. Lean out for taxi. And yeah, we got to go a little ways here. The parking area is all the way down on the other end of the field. It must be kind of a generally northerly flow here. But maybe not. Maybe it's just because of the neighborhood.
Good job.
Thanks, Susie. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Get you upstairs and give you some water. Have a little drink, huh? Sorry. Can't help it. Head back over here, maybe see if the... It's like there's some hangars or something. It's kind of a cool little spot, though. cargo area. Ooh, helipads. Yeah, baby. We'll just get out of the way down here. Kind of covered parking garage or parking area down there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll just park on this little spot right here. And then we can call it good. Okay. Looks good. Let's shut things down, guys. All the electricals can come off here. Nothing is on there. Avionics will go off. Boost pumps are off. Let's close the cowls. Okay, I need to come over here and temp mode off. All that stuff is fine. Nothing else was on here. Oh gosh. I am so sorry. We're not going to be able to get the door open here for just a couple of minutes because I left the aircraft pressurized. So the person sitting next to the door was not going to be able to unlock it. I think there's a dump, though. All right, everybody watch your ears. Oh, man, that would hurt, wouldn't it? Oh, gosh, that would hurt. Prop sync should have come off a while ago. Pitch trim can come off. And, all right, yeah, I think you're ready to... idle cutoff there. I wonder what the animation is on the props. Don't really see anything. Is it moving? Are they moving a little bit? They might be. Oh well. Gens off. Bags off. Battery off. And then let's do this. Let's put the covers in. Oh, I don't want to load it that way. I want to just we can put it back on ourselves. Those can come on. Okay, nice. Oh, where's this? Where's my it's right there. Okay, there we go. We'll do the chock or the yeah, the chocks, and I don't know if the covers are back there also. Awkward camera. What's that? Nope. Oh, that's good. All right, well, we got chocks down anyway. We don't have any tie downs or anything like that, but that'll work for now. Anyone have a spare napkin from the blood shooting out of my ears? Yeah. Well, you'll be all right. Just take a couple aspirin, give 45 minutes, you'll be good to go. Agent Bravo 7. Hello, Diana and friends. I am so very, very sorry, but you just caught us right at the top end of our flight today. But doggone it, nice to see you. Let's what I was wanting to do, one last thing before we kind of call it good, is I wanted to show you around this little airport another freeware option for you if you're looking for a place in South America. And we are just pass the baton. All right, I will do that. We'll find somebody fun to go raid here. So yeah, we just came into this is Lopez Airport. That's down in Brazil, And yeah, this is kind of a cool little freeware airport here. International terminal here. This is the kind of the cargo area. I love the blue paint. I think that's really a neat effect. Look at this terminal building here. Some custom signs on it. The arrivals there, the disembarque. If your Portuguese is as bad as mine, I apologize. And yeah, this is cool. This is nice. So yeah, just another option. Kind of has a little everything, right? It's you can fit probably a 737 in here if you wanted, or you could do a little Airbus, or maybe ATR or something, or you could fly your Grand Duke in here if you felt so inclined. But yeah, just kind of right in the kind of the edge of town here. Kind of neat. Lots of red dirt and things like that. So very nice. But yeah, that's us. That's us. That's a wrap for us. Disembarque. Okay, thank you. My Portuguese is worse than my English, honestly. That's sarcastic there. Let's see. We need to do some thank yous and then go find somebody to like Agent Bravo 7 said, pass the baton to. It's been a really fun afternoon, so we got to keep the mojo going. So here you go.
Thanks for watching my papa.
And again, a big thank you for everybody who stopped by. We had lots of good rates today. Agent Bravo 7 rated us. Boozy Sheep rated us. JPC rated us. I think we had Stu 222 rated us. Thank you guys. And then some new friends came along or pushed the follow button. Boeing 777. Thank you for the follow. Doka Hoy, Creepy Kirk, the Terminator. Thank you guys also for the follow. And then JPC. Steve PHL, thank you for the 39-month resub, my friend, and have fun with that Duke 60 that I know you're going to end up getting tonight anyway. So this was the Duke, yes indeed, Diana. This is we flew the Grand Duke, the piston version, but I've been in the turbine version as well, and yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say other than it's fantastic. I have really enjoyed it. It's a super nice add-on and very well done, very deep simulation-wise, and the performance has been pretty good. I don't have a very beefy computer. I kind of middle of the road, and it's really performed well. It sounds great and just very smooth and fair in the responsiveness, not twitchy and jerky, and so yeah, ground handling is good, and I think good in ground effect as well. So. Yeah, very nice addition to our aircraft collection. Yeah, definitely Uncle Melvin approved on that one. So anyway, I am not planning on being back until, let's think, my next stream is Tuesday. So for those of you that are just coming over, oh, hey, we're going to go through. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays usually. I'll do a bonus stream every now and again. The occasional Bush League Monday or an event with the Virtual USA Flying Club, or just Sunday messing around in Brazil type of thing. But yeah, anyway, hopefully you can come back by. If you head over to my Discord channel, you'll kind of know, you'll get the notifications. You know how that deal works there. Yeah, that's the best way to get a hold of me, just because I don't have social media other than Discord. So I have you have an RTX 3070 i7, and oh yeah, Simmers, I have a middle of the road i9. Yeah, honestly, that's what I've got. So it's sad. It's like everybody's got this 40 series, and the i9 is still pretty nice. That does get me out of jail for quite a bit, but yeah, it's funny because it's about 4 years old, and it's kind of showing its age, but now very happy with what I have. So anyway, this plane runs great with it, I guess is the point I'm trying to make. Let's see. So I don't even remember what I was talking about, but yeah, hopefully we'll see you back on Tuesday. We're gonna go raid Captain Arash, and he is doing some stuff in the Airbus 320. He's a great dude. Met him at Flight Sim Expo last year, and super knowledgeable guy. You want to talk about a guy that understands celestial navigation? Holy moly! He helped Allison Johnson fly clear over the Pacific, and I mean, he was navigating by the stars. It was really impressive, and he's just a great dude as well. So let's go say hey to him, and yeah, like I say, Agent Bravo said it best. Pass the baton, and you guys made my day coming in, so I know you'll make his day as we head over. Agent Bravo said, my point is the mark of what a powerful system is very unconventional. Yeah, oh, I know, and I would have killed for something like this 3 years ago, and now that I have it, I'm very happy, but it's like I say, it's just like it seems like every month I gotta pull back a setting just a little bit, one here, one there. So anyway, all right, I'm out. We will catch you guys on Tuesday. Can't wait to fly with you again, and have a good rest of your Sunday, and hope your next week is awesome. We'll see you.